Requires paperless billing and auto-paid with stored bank account. Taxes, fees, extras. Actual speeds may vary.
Shop the President's Day Super Sale at Denver Mattress. Get a Colorado Queen now $199.99. Save $100 on every $1,000 you spend, plus 60 months no interest and free shipping at Denver Mattress.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Rocking with you, 10 to 2. That is what we do. We appreciate you being here with us. However it is you're taking in the show, perhaps you're one of our MVP tribal leaders and you're tuning in for a full 4 hours of the program. Shout out to all of you that get to do that. We really appreciate you. If you're checking in between work meetings, calls, emails, lunches, kids' appointments, all that stuff, we get it.
Hey!
And we appreciate it no matter how you check in. Thank you for making us a part of your day and making our day good.
And by the way, that amount of time that you just talked was the amount of times that the Red Wings took to score their first goal last night. 33 seconds? Are you kidding me? You were in the building. Did you even have your beer? Did you even get settled in? Were you even in the suite? Did you even take a seat? Like, how in the hell does that happen 33 seconds in?
Before we go too deep, Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck out there today? Tell us on the RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043. Let me pull that bad boy up. Same deal over on YouTube, where Cecil will be monitoring what's going on over there. Denver Sports YouTube page, Dover and Cecil stream, and you are in just like that. Cecil, it was get in there, hang out, say hello to the guys. Didn't even find a seat. You know how it goes on the sweet nights. You're not really sitting down anyway. You're kind of hanging with the crew, talking with the gang.
Right.
And that's what we were doing. And then, you hear the loud roar, and then you go, what the hell just happened? They just dropped the puck. And it's a goal by the Detroit Red Wings. And by the way, the roar that we heard wasn't moans and groans. It was about 50% of the Ball Arena crowd wearing red last night in our barn. And then after that, it turned into, the best way to put it is a boring, sloppy-ass, kind of muck it up kind of hockey game that then resulted in first-minute goal, last-minute goal. One was an empty netter, and then Val got all upset too.
Yeah, everyone's upset, and so many things to take away from that game. But first and foremost, can we just stop when their power play actually does something like it did on the road, and then, you see people like, they're figuring out the power play. No, they're not. That was perhaps the ugliest power play performance of the year last night. So sloppy.
You have 3 weeks, dude. It's time to fire Dave Axtell and just start this thing all
What are we
over.
doing? What are we doing, man? Just sloppy puck handling, lackluster performance, definitely ran out of energy. He even said that on the broadcast. And even after the game, Jared Bednar talked about how they just kind of ran out of gas. In the third period, you're trying to turn it on. When you enter the third period and your shot differential is 20-12, and then you come storming back and you get more shots in the third, because you're desperate at that point. I think there's too many times this year, and it's bit him in the ass now. It did it again last night.
Last 14 games have been getting bit in the ass.
Where they go to the third period like, now we can turn it on, guys. And then sometimes they do turn it on, and sometimes they don't turn it on. Again, still a wagon, still planning a parade, all those sorts of good things. But just after the way they performed against Detroit, you figured they would fight back. You figured you'd see some sort of battle. And then you saw sloppy, lazy play from the Avs on the ice. Not great, Bob.
Yeah, it was very bad. The 4 shots on goal that they had in the second period, we are now, a week stretch where the Avalanche have had 3 periods, 60 minutes of hockey, where in each of those periods they put 4 shots on net. 60 minutes of hockey where you could put 12 shots on goal for the Colorado Avalanche.
Yeah.
It is just absolutely unacceptable. And like I said, we talked about it a couple weeks ago. Is there this blueprint now where you score one goal and you can control the pace of play, everything that happens with the Colorado Avalanche? Because the goaltending was good enough. He literally gave up a goal in 32 seconds.
Right.
33 seconds, whatever it was. And then his team with Nathan McKinnon on it, Brock Nelson on it, Kel McCarr on it, Val Nichushkin on it. Devontae's was back. Now, I don't put a ton of the scoring responsibility on the Taser, but they couldn't even get a single goal. They could barely get shots on net in the second period. I don't know if you're willing to have they hit a wall conversation. I think that's a bunch of bull junk, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, the inconsistent play.
Bull
you know
they're
what I mean?
tired. Oh, they're tired? Is that what you want to give me?
Okay.
They're tired?
Wait till you make a Stanley Cup run. You're going to be tired then, too?
Professional hockey player that gets paid millions of dollars to skate around on frozen water is tired?
Right.
I don't play that nonsense.
Yeah, and last night was a bunch of nonsense. Now, I want to start with the Taze thing because you start with that early 2-on-1. I don't think that was a Taze mistake. He read a broken play. He tried to break it up, got the stick out there, just missed, certainly couldn't recover in time. But it was good to see him back out there. I know some people on Avs Twitter were like, Taze is back, he makes an immediate mistake. I don't necessarily think that was the case. He was trying to make a play, it just didn't work, getting his legs back under him, etc. We kind of figured that would happen, but I defend what we saw from Devon Taze. Again, we'll see better as he gets back and continues to play more hockey, but I just saw the reaction last night. Anytime you lose to the Red Wings and then get shut out by the Red Wings, it absolutely sucks. So I understand why Avs Twitter was kind of going nuts a little bit.
Yeah, it's Gibson's first time ever shutting out the Avs, either in a Red Wing sweater or a Ducks sweater.
He was standing on his head.
He was outstanding,
yeah.
But again, he didn't see a lot of action in front of hardly any action in front of the net, and then very limited pucks coming to him on the net.
And that stupid bar. How many times did we have to hear that thing ring last night? Even the one that bounced off the Red Wings defenseman and then hit the bar. I thought that guy was going to help us out. Get one in there for the Avs. Would have been nice, but then it hits the bar again. So just frustrating all the way around, especially coming off that 5-0 victory. To respond in this way or not respond in this way certainly was disappointing.
We didn't even mention Leckie, Arturi Leckie and Nathan McKinnon and Val Nichushkin on the ice. When they were all sharing the sheet together, the scoring chances were still 7-3 in favor of Detroit. So with your three studs, right, your horses that you're going to roll with in a game like last night, you still only generated 3 scoring chances with those dudes on the ice.
Yeah.
It's not great right now, and we've talked about, you've said it, they're a wagon all throughout this season. They've hit this wall, but I'm not going to give them the excuse of being tired or looking ahead a little bit, man. You have a chance to steal some points here and continue to keep yourself separated from those that are chasing you, and they're just crumbling, dude. Like a week-old cookie that's been sitting out on the kitchen cabinet for a week.
Can we get the
same thing, I guess?
Can we get the God-blessed Olympics here so we can get that, since everyone seems to be concentrating and so happy and so excited?
Now I'm just going to cave. Like, I'll give them a break.
I get it, but it's like you clearly see an inconsistent and distracted team. And then ever since EJ said that about Nate on the power play, watching last night, did you see how Nate's got to get in his spot?
It just looks they're looking for perfection.
I know, and it's not working. It hasn't worked this entire season, yet they don't change anything.
Yeah.
That is the definition of insanity, and I'm afraid if that problem continues, expect it to rear its ugly head when you're going through, Dallas or Minnesota or whoever's in your way.
Both?
Yeah. I mean, it's just not where you want to be, even as great as you've been. And we're not nitpicking. We're simply reacting to what we saw last night, which wasn't good enough.
I mean, if you're not worried about the Colorado Avalanche, you're just not watching the Colorado Avalanche.
Right.
Their last 14 games have not been good.
Yeah.
They've survived a couple of games. What was it, Toronto, where they went 1-4-1 and they looked like themselves again. But if you're not worried or don't have hopefully that gets better feeling about the Avalanche, well, you're just not paying attention because they have to figure some things out. We'll hear from Bedsy and Taze. Taze were talking a little bit last night, so we'll get into that a little later, Cease. We got Eric in Watkins. He's checking in again at his Doggy Dude Ranch and the O-Cat Corral. He says, check us out, Dover. info@dogcatranch.com. I'm going to do that, Eric. I'm going to check that out a little bit later on. Remodeling a bathroom in Northglenn. That's what our boy Mike with Silverado Services LTD is doing. Mike, good luck up there. Shout out to the Glen. You know, I care deeply about that. CL Harrington Dude, your name sounds fancy. He's doing taxes at Jackson Hewitt, getting folks money back from the government. Keep killing it, boys. Keep filling Bo's board. You're killing it. C.L. Harrington. That's just a cool name, dude.
Yeah.
Like if you get a business card that says C.L. Harrington, like this mofo means business.
Yeah, you're ever in trouble? Like, I got my guy C.L. Harrington.
Yeah, right.
You're in trouble.
We got the double dip tribe roll call. This is cool. Cam and Jordan are checking in Denver, making a buck, making industrial sealants. Change the lineup for the power play, says Cam and Jordan, talking about the Colorado Avalanche and their troubles right there. Oh, my boy Zeke checking in. I just want to say thank you for making middays fun. Listening to you guys talk about sports really makes the day go by much smoother. This is my boy Zeke. Been playing basketball with Zeke forever, and he's a hell of a baseball player. Zeke with ZZZ, junk removal, handling all your residential and commercial trash needs. Josh, let's golf soon. Let's do it, Zeke. Let's get back out on the hardwood soon as well. Zeke's a real hooper. He's like one of the best hoopers in the city.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
He can get after
Got
it,
handles?
Yeah.
Ambidextrous?
And he's probably a better baseball player than he is a hooper. That tells you how good he is at playing baseball.
Nice.
Appreciate you tuning in, Zeke. Appreciate that for sure. Keep the text coming. Same deal on YouTube. Tribe roll call. Who are you? Where are you? And what you doing for a buck out there today? Let us give you and your company a little bit of a shout out on the show. Yesterday, we got to break the news that Davis Webb was officially named the offensive coordinator, but we don't know who's going to call plays, who should, who will, and what do these promotions mean? We're kicking that around coming up next.
Jamal Murray is an all-star. For the first time in his 9-year career, the Nuggets guard has been named a Western Conference reserve for the 2026 All-Star Game. Will the Blue Arrow continue his career best season all the way to the playoffs? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh my gosh, you'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Hellsberg. Just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
You still thinking job change in the new year?
Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy.
IT?
Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI.
That's what I did.
Really? How?
Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up.
Sweet. Are classes online or on campus?
Both.
Wow, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner.
Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we will continue our abs conversation. Again, tribe members, you got worries, concerns, solutions? Maybe we can get them to Dave Haxtell for you if you got any power play
Maybe
solutions.
Dave Haxtell will get to the unemployment line. If they do it the right way, they're not going to keep that guy. I mean, my God, it's not working.
Is there any way he can go to the Olympics and then, like, stay? Just kick it out there, man.
Can anyone coach the coach, please?
That sure would be nice. We'll get back to that. We'll hear from Bedsy and the Taser a little bit later on in the show. But I want to talk about the news that we got yesterday. Now, we were able to break it, which is always fun, right? Davis Webb officially named the offensive coordinator. That came with another coaching staff movement, as Logan Kilgore is going to be the one that takes that quarterback coach job. Logan has been with the Broncos since 2023, was coaching some tight ends, coaching returners, spent some time on the Arkansas State coaching staff, and has been with Sean since 2023. We know about the connection there with Davis Webb. So there are a couple things I want to talk to you about here, Cease. Obviously, play calling, and only thing we really can do is speculate on things we guess, maybe have heard, or are doing some digging on. But before we get into that conversation, I do want to talk about why, maybe it's not to start, but why I'm actually going to be a little more optimistic about Sean Payton eventually, if it's necessary, giving up play calling duties. And the reason, the old saying, right? Can you teach an old dog new tricks? Sean hasn't shown us any new tricks since he's been here, but his old tricks still work pretty good to the tune of 14 wins. However, he just fired Joe Lombardi, right? He fired Kenny Colbert, cornerbacks coach, and now Joe Lombardi is the one I'm really going to focus on here. And then Pete Carmichael, who I don't really know what he did here anyway, left and goes to Buffalo. But Logan Kilgore and Davis Webb are two up-and-comers. Their names aren't going anywhere in NFL circles. In fact, they're going to continue to elevate until Davis is an eventual head coach. And then Logan, we'll see. It's a longer game, but obviously that's his end goal. So here's Sean Payton, a dude that's pretty loyal, right, to his soldiers and his lieutenants and the folks that he's got out there and has had with him for damn near a couple of decades. And then goes, all right, I gotta throw one on the sword. Insert Joe Lombardi here to keep Davis Webb around. And then now, instead of, Logan Kilgore, young guy, whatever, we can probably keep him around. Let's elevate him to reward for the hard work and dedication that he's put on this team and with this team. It's just showing to me that Sean, instead of kind of being loyal to guys with New Orleans ties, he's being loyal to guys that have shown success helping the Denver Broncos, and specifically these two dudes, Bo Nix, having some success in his first two seasons. So, again, it's me going, hey, all right, there's this egomaniac that's kind of hard-headed and selfish and stubborn with the things that he wants to do.
What are his redeeming qualities?
Kind of coming around a little bit here,
Yeah.
saying, hey, I know you've been rocking with me for 16 years, but see you later, sucker.
Yeah.
I got to make room for these new younger guys that are up-and-comers, not the guys that are kind of on the back nine of their career.
Now, why does he do that? Let's do a thought experiment. Why does Sean do that?
Well, with
Why-
Davis, because you're going to lose him.
Yes, and why does Sean say no to his New Orleans guys? Why does he give him the boot?
Oh, I don't know. You tell me.
Greg Penner. He does not operate without any sort of he doesn't operate with just free and clear and he can do whatever. Like, he understands. He understands the pressure that is on him from Greg Penner, and that pressure is needed. It's necessary. Isn't it refreshing that Sean Payton actually has new ideas?
Yes.
And isn't just like, hey, Joe Lombardi, you're going to continue to do that, right? What? Nothing? Yeah, that. Okay.
What exactly
I'll do that.
do you do here?
Exactly. So, is this good for the company? That's what Sean Payton is thinking, because Greg Penner is in his kitchen. Not in a mean way, not in a iron fist sort of way, but just that intense pressure of, I'm going to get you whatever you want. You need to get me what I want. It's a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Greg Penner is in here, so the Broncos are plucky, and the Broncos are a playoff contender.
Right.
None of that kind of stuff. Golly gee whiz, guys, the Denver Broncos are good now. Nope. Kevin and I were talking, walking in, of the old days of how things were acceptable. You know what I mean? And I used Julio McLaughlin as an example. That used to be acceptable like that. The plucky, try-hard guy, lunch pail guy.
Yeah.
My God, he's here at 4:30. He is here at 4 a.m.
Yeah.
I can't believe it, yo. It doesn't matter. That's old style. Are you good? Can you make plays? Can you make plays when the chips are down? And those days of just being like, okay, and hey, we're pushing for the playoffs, guys, or not.
Yeah.
Because for years they didn't. Now those days are gone. It's Super Bowl or bust with Greg Penner, and that's why Sean Payton has a new way of thinking.
And I love that that's the idea of this, of Greg Penner. And I said it yesterday, having all these New Orleans guys around, that's Sean's show. And I'm not interested in Sean shows anymore. I'm interested in Bo being the face of the franchise like he is now,
Yeah.
and Sean being a major character in my story that is the Denver Broncos, but not the main character in this story anymore.
Right.
And I think that with Greg Penner saying, hey, you're not going to have all your dudes around. We need some guys to break ties or have an actual voice in a conversation, not just terrified about what you're going to say and how you impact their future.
And I personally believe that it's Greg Penner just being like, hey, we're going to win, right? You got what you needed, right? You need something else?
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing here? Why? The why. The great thing about Greg Penner and just, kind of understanding his mind just a little bit is it's always the why. It's almost like a player. Players love the why. Players will do anything. Run through a wall for you, coach. Tell them why. Greg Penner, it's almost the same thing, except he's writing your check.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like, why? Why are we keeping Joe Lombardi? What's he do? Pete Carmichael's here. What's that? Why?
What does he do?
You really want to lose Davis Webb? Bo Nix, so connected with Davis Webb. This is a Shanahan-Elway type of thing, the vibe that those two have going. So why would Sean Payton change? He didn't change in New Orleans. He had Mickey Loomis, his best friend down there, and the Benson family would just let him do whatever, right? Because, hey, it's New Orleans, and they don't win a whole lot down there. They were the Aints not that long ago. Sean Payton turned it around, and they were, in the playoff chase every single year. That's not good enough here.
No, it's not.
The standard is back.
Now, when it comes to play calling, nothing's been said. Luka Evans wrote something at the Denver Post yesterday. I read it, and he had said, hey, there's no language in anything. There's his sources within the team. Don't have a clear idea of what it's going to be. And I would imagine this is something that Sean is not willing to just easily give up. And maybe this is kind of where I think it is right now today, February 3rd. Of course, things will change as the offseason goes on and new information comes in. I look at this as, all right, Sean is giving Davis a new title, and Greg's giving him a big old fat pay raise. He's getting a bunch of more money thrown at him. And I think there's a conversation happening about play calling. I don't think Sean's just going to go, here you go, buddy. It's all yours. But I think there's something here, and this is what all coaches, I think smart coaches would do.
Yeah.
You don't know what next season's going to look like. We can all have our ideas, and we all feel pretty good about where the team's going to go. But if it's not going the right way, or there's some boo birds at the end of the half, like we saw several times this year because the offense was stagnant, there's then the opportunity to Sean to go, look at me, guys. I'm being a team player. Here you go, Davis. Pull us out of this nonsense that I've put us in, and now you are calling the plays that week 7, 8, I don't know, insert timeline here.
I think it happens before then, and I think it happens for this reason. Davis Webb needs to learn how to do it.
So you think it's before the season a decision is made?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. I think Davis Webb calls these plays. And that's just a gut thing, and my gut may be wrong. I've been sick, right? Been working through it. Tried a little Grandpa's cough syrup last night. That seemed to do somewhat of a trick.
Okay.
Thanks to Spivak for the honey tip on the Jack and Honey.
Yeah.
So, so my gut may be a little bit wrong, but I feel that Davis Webb will call these plays because if I'm Davis Webb, what a resource. I have Sean Payton to teach me how to call plays. Oh my God, I would take every single. I sound like John Travolta. Oh my God, you guys! Like I would take every chance to learn from that man until you feel comfortable doing it on your own. So I feel that something will happen earlier.
And to your point, and all the hair pulling screenplays, Davis watches that, is aware of that, and goes, you know what? I like this, and this, and I hate that, and that. Let's take that away.
Mm-hmm.
I think. I'm not even thinking. I know Sean's stubborn. I know he's hard-headed. I know the last thing he wants to do is give up play calling, but he is showing me some things by firing his guys to make room for kind of new-aged, younger thinking, new blood in the NFL. So prove me wrong, Sean. I would love for that to happen. Tribe members, what say you? You think he's actually going to give up play calling, or is this just a pipe dream for one Davis Webb? All right, couple quick texts. We got a Kansas texter. They're visiting from Kansas today, just running around doing errands, but happy to be in range listening to their boys at the fan. So thank you for doing that. We always appreciate you guys. Phil's checking in. He's a Tribe member in Arvada. Sean Payton gets the Lombardi, the Joe Lombardi trophy. It's a lot like the Super Bowl trophy, but the upright is the silver forearm topped by a silver fist extended with the middle finger. Joe Lombardi flipping off Sean. I'm sure they're still boys. They're still fine.
Yeah, they're fine.
Sean will hire him again at some point down the road.
Yeah, it's
that's
football. That's the coaching world.
Yeah, exactly. Keep your texts coming in. 303-713-1043. It is the RamosLaw.com text line. It's almost 10:30 though. And if you've been hanging with us for the last week or so, you know what we're doing at 10:30. We are building Bo's board. Who's the latest name that we think can help the Denver Broncos and specifically Bo Nix in year number 3? We'll tell you next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Logan Fury did something smart. He saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With that money, he bought a mini treadmill. Is walking on it during video conference calls more distracting than he thought? Yes. And is that because he overestimated his foot-eye coordination? Definitely. But it's Logan's savings, and if he wants to burn calories and any chance at a promotion, we say, good for you, Logan. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Dan Jacobs of 303 Law 4040 and Jacobs Law with another cool story to share. James called 303 Law 4040, and he's like a lot of our clients, not looking to get rich, but he just didn't want to get stuck with a bunch of medical bills. So we met with James like we do all of our 303 Law 4040 clients in person, and it's a good thing we did because we noticed James did not look so good. We sent him to the hospital to get checked out, and they did wind up admitting him. In the end, we got him feeling better and $125,000. He was over the moon. He came into the office to pick up his check and rang that victory bell. And the really cool part is James surprised us with a check of his own, a donation so we could keep the best free meal in Denver coming each and every first and third Thursday. If you've been injured, you may be like James, not looking to get rich, but not sure what to do. That's why we're here to help. Just give us a call at 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Men, the new year is here, and if you're like many of us, you're ready to improve your health. But if you're feeling low energy, not sleeping well, or not seeing results in the gym, keeping that resolution can be tough. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if those symptoms sound familiar, we can likely help. They often point to low testosterone, and treating low T is what we do. But this year, we're also helping men go further with 4 targeted body composition plans featuring growth hormone peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more, designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. With our low T treatments combined with our body composition programs, most men notice real improvements. More energy, better focus, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and often a renewed sex drive as well. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Hey guys, your boy Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. Now, when Team USA is on, you can almost see the moment when the kid starts believing, hey, I could be next. Now, while Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee something super important. That's your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts, no commitments. So, while your kid's ordering online or streaming highlight reels, your Xfinity internet price won't change. It will not budge. And who knows, by the time the next Winter Olympics roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform. And guess what? You'll be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. And there's even more to enjoy with Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 10 years. That's a $10.99 value each month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions applies. Requires paperless billing and auto-paid with stored bank account. Taxes, fees, extras. Actual speeds may vary.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports.
About the fit, how much it would cost if he's a free agent, where you'd have to pick that player if he's coming in from college. We've talked about Breece Hall, David Njoku, Mike Washington, a running back from Arkansas. Kyle Pitts was our name yesterday, and today we're going back to the college rank to find some help for Bo Nix. Today's name is
Williams. A lot of time to throw. Looking for Denzel Boston. Finding Denzel Boston. Marker down. Catch made. Touchdown right now. Denzel Boston is going. Working his way upfield. Boston cuts it outside. He's gone. Denzel Boston. A 78-yard punt return touchdown.
little icing on the cake there with the punt return. Nice work from Kevin Kistner.
Kev. Great work.
It is Denzel Boston from Washington.
Yes.
A wide receiver that is a playmaker, averages 5 yards after every single catch. And the highlight package, again, it's a highlight package, but I was watching, he was running away from folks in that. And then you hear the punt return touchdown. He's a punt return, kick returner as well as a wide receiver. He's a bigger body. By the way, I'll have to admit a stupid mistake I made today. Kevin came in after the first break, and, you know, we all write some notes on the rundown, and we have our conversations about what we're going to talk. His name is Denzel Boston from Washington.
Yeah.
I wanted to know his height and weight. I Googled Denzel Washington from Boston, height and weight.
Okay, yeah.
So when I got that, I'm like, Denzel, why? He's 6'1". That's a little smaller for what Sean tends to like. But he's actually 6'4". With that speed and can still be back there as a punt returner, which checks a box that we talked about yesterday of taking some responsibility off Marvin's plate and being more of a full-time wide receiver. Dude, this guy can move. He had a great game against CSU to start the year last year. Rammies fans will be familiar with his 5 catches, 92 yards, and a touchdown to open that season. So he's big, he can move, and he was a major part of what Washington wanted to do on offense.
Yeah, good thing Spivak's got glass in between me because he's not quite Roma Dunze. Not quite Spivak, but he was like their Dunze replacement. And I don't know if you remember when Roma Dunze came out, I was like, this is a guy, he's the top guy, I love him. I love Boston's game because you look at what he does with that size and, you know, decent speed. I don't think he's a burner by any means, but he's certainly a return option. It's 6'4"? Who sees return man at 6'4"?
Well, even if he doesn't have the speed, dude, he was the little check down screen passes that I was watching.
Yeah.
He's making the first man miss, and then he's beating everybody to the pylon.
Yeah, he's a yak guy, and I love the fact that he's a box out guy. So at 6'4", and with that wingspan that's the size of a 2-car garage, they've measured it at Washington. His wingspan, he could catch a pass if it was here or here on your 2-car garage.
That's
Think
insane.
about that.
Yeah.
Think about your garage at home.
Yeah.
His catch radius is that big, and he can go high. He can get them low. He's got great concentration. And as I mentioned, run after the catch ability with that size. Love his box out ability as a red zone threat as well. Plus, you can get him in, and as a return man, a great way to kind of ease him in. Maybe use Marvin more on offense because you have another return option.
Maybe strictly offense.
And he's a playmaker as an X. Now, here's the thing. You have to look at Pat Bryant a little bit differently now. You just do. And I hate to say that.
If you had this guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because Pat Bryant could be the Courtland Sutton replacement, but Pat Bryant was also concussed a couple of times, banged up a little bit, and I'm a little bit concerned about that. I just am, and it's a brain bruise. There's no jokes. There's no being funny. Like, he had a couple of brain bruises, everybody.
In 27 days.
Yes, and that's not good. So you want to make sure that he's healthy and he's right, and he stays healthy forever, but you also have to be prepared. And simply put, Boston is a better playmaker than is Pat Bryant. Pat Bryant is clutch and chain mover and all those sorts of things, red zone guy. Boston is that and some. And a returner, and a true X. He's truly your Courtland Sutton replacement, and honestly, he would push behind Courtland Sutton for more playing time. He would push Pat Bryant. If Pat Bryant is the 2, as we've seen this team emphasize Pat Bryant early in games, Denzel Boston would come in and immediately do that as well. So you can move him around the formation. I like him primarily at X, which is Courtland Sutton's spot. But how much longer are you looking at Courtland Sutton? You need to have that next guy ready to go. Pat Bryant could be that guy, but Denzel Boston is better. And I would like that upgrade. I would like that playmaker, and a guy with the ball in his hands, he's just going to make people miss. He's going to make plays, and great ball tracking ability. As Pritch taught me this, the late hands that you see, watch the deep passes for Denzel Boston, because you see guys running down the field, and they're staring the entire time, like, here comes the pass.
And then the DB gets to turn the hips.
Exactly.
And play, yeah.
So Boston has this kind of eyes in the back of his head. Not quite Nikola Jokic eyes in the back of your head, but he'll run down the field. All of a sudden, he just does this, and the ball's there. Like the timing, the ball tracking ability, being able to do that stuff over his shoulder and out of the corner of his eye. It's elite level skill. And that's why he's seen as a late first-round pick.
So, I want to talk to you about where you rank him and where your boy Daniel Jeremiah has him, but here is where I would go, and it's not even like a red flag. It's a, hey, we got to have a conversation about this.
Okay.
Courtland Sutton, Marvin Mims, Pat Bryant, Troy Franklin. Let's add Denzel Boston, and then there's a tight end involved, right?
Right.
Talking about 6 bodies. Now you might go, man, is that, again, Sean going to try to do too much? But I can use some recent history to almost talk myself out of that. It took Pat Bryant a couple of weeks to get going. It took Troy Franklin a year to get going, and then he kind of fell off at week 6, 7 this year.
Yeah.
So if you look at that, and now Denzel is going to be looked at in a higher standard than those 2 previous guys, but this team, this coach, this offense hasn't shown me, hey, I got a wide receiver, and now we highlight and feature that guy until the cows come home. So maybe it is all right, Bryant's taking a bigger role. Franklin has a bigger role that lasts longer than 6 weeks. And then Denzel Boston is this, hey, by the time we get to week 12, 13, 14, he's a real threat down the field.
Yeah, and that's where you get to your first-round pick in the AFC Championship. It's not going to play 5 snaps.
Yeah.
If you get a Denzel Boston, that's a guy that can go out there and make plays, do what Marvin Mims did against Buffalo, 8 for 93 and a touchdown. Boston could easily do that. And even though I said he's kind of got some Rome Odunze superior, but still, my 3 pro comparisons are Michael Pittman, which I like,
yeah.
Keon Coleman, which I used to like,
not
but
a big fan.
Again, it's his head that's getting him in trouble in Buffalo. And my 3rd comp for him was Courtland Sutton.
That's
So I was
another
like,
comp.
Might as well just throw him in there as a Courtland Sutton replacement, like your 2.0, your next Courtland Sutton. You got to be thinking like this. It's about Bo Nix's future, and you don't want to be paying wide receivers. That's how you get in trouble in this league. So
Unless
draft
their
well.
names are Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase.
Right. And, we don't have that here in Denver. Don't have that with the Broncos. So I'd like a Denzel Boston at the end of the first round. I think that's where he's going to land. And I think that's where the Broncos should consider him.
Broncos are picking at 30th. Think he'll be around there. Daniel Jeremiah has him as the 20th best prospect, not wide receiver.
Okay.
Best prospect. So it's likely that there would have to be a move made. Does he intrigue you enough to do that?
Yeah, I think that he'd be there at 30, honestly, because of this defensive line and edge class is going to push you down. There's no quarterbacks to push you down. I think I surprised ZB when I said there might be 4 first-round running backs. I'm not predicting that right now, but just the early swipe is there's a lot of really good running backs available. So because you have this cluster and wide receiver, a lot of teams have their guys. Some teams are still looking. Broncos I include in that team that's still looking.
We're looking. You know what else this does? A big body that is Denzel Boston. It gets little Jordan Humphrey the hell out of here. You don't need a guy like that. And look at that. See, your core then, life after Sutton, which is probably still 2 or 3 years away.
Sure.
But your core, you're talking about Marvin Mims, Pat Bryant, Troy Franklin, Denzel Boston. That's a pretty solid little group right there.
Yeah, that's a nice group, especially when all those guys are developed.
Yeah. Tribe members, what say you? Denzel Boston. Yay? Nay? Go check out his highlight packages and let us know how you feel about it. Big body, can move, and really good at making that first dude miss. Tell us on the RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043. Same deal over on the YouTube page. Dover and Cecil stream. Click it, and you're in the crew just like that. Cecil, we've been talking about expectations. It goes back to last Friday when we started talking about some of Bo's expectations. I now want to have the conversation about the team expectations, specifically the offense. Are there any, next step benchmarks that we can count on or look towards, like a top 5 scoring offense, another bye week, another number 1 seed? How about the use of a damn tight end? Are all those things that we can expect now? We might have a new play caller. That's coming up next.
Will playing without Nikola Jokic end up being a blessing in disguise for the Nuggets?
During the course of the time that he was out, a lot of guys had to step up. Guys got expanded chances to play. Their roles changed, and a lot of guys really made the most of it, led by Peyton Watson.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
For 60 years, this Toyota location has served Colorado drivers. And today, Groove Toyota carries that legacy forward with family-owned values and a smarter way to buy. Right now, Groove Toyota has over 150 used vehicles on one lot, with more than 50 priced under $15,000. So finding something that fits your budget is easier than you think. Inventory changes daily. See what's available today at GrooveToyota.com or visit us on Broadway in Inglewood. Groove Toyota. Start here. Go anywhere.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? You might be surprised to learn it's because the insulation in your windows has failed. When that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4 Windows, Get 4 free sale. Plus, you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. And ask how you could get a pair of Icon Pass 2-day sessions. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Progressive knows life takes you in many directions.
Bear right at exit 32, then begin to wonder why you never bought a fish tank. In 1.3 miles, you'll realize you've been mispronouncing epitome your whole life. At the roundabout, you will remember you said something at dinner you wish you hadn't, and will think about it for decades. You have arrived at your destination, but it turns out there really is no destination, and life just keeps going.
Wherever life takes you, protect your home and auto with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This year's tax changes. Better not get caught snoozing. Miss one deduction, lose thousands. Not amusing.
Big tax changes can mean bigger refunds at Jackson Hewitt. And right now, get $100 just to try us.
Don't worry, tax filers. If money is tight, get $100 from Jackson Hewitt, so you'll sleep better at night.
Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
A family office is a team built to handle the three biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Shop the President's Day Super Sale at Furniture Row. Save $100 on every $1,000 you spend. Check out special purchases while they last. Get 60 months no interest financing. FurnitureRow.com.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss, presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, tribe members. We asked you guys how you're feeling about Denzel Boston, which I do like the name, and as does one of our Montana texters.
Nice.
Again, we asked that you throw your name on here. We'd love to give you a shout out here. Said, I love the idea of a guy with the last name Boston helping us beat the Patriots next year. Hell yeah.
The Patriots won't even be in that spot next year. Who
I don't
are we
think so
kidding?
either.
I
I
think
don't
Seattle
think so either.
crushes them on Sunday, but whatever.
Yeah, we'll see what that looks like.
I kind of like that I really don't like either team, so I
Yeah.
can just be like, that they score, haha, you guys suck,
Yeah.
and then they score, and like, haha, they suck. I really don't want the Patriots to lose, though. I absolutely hate New England.
I'm officially my lady for the Super Bowl. I'm there for the commercials. I'm there for the commercials, dude. Give me a couple snacks. Give me my
Okay.
favorite cocktail.
Okay.
Let's meet in the garage at halftime. And, dude, let's watch some commercials and have some fun.
Okay.
Maybe win some squares or something like that, you know?
Nice.
Something along those lines. I was trying to think of like I don't know if everybody would want to do it, but like you put drive results in a hat, and so you randomly select, and then if you feel like you have a confident one, like almost poker, like I'm going to bet $10 on this chip, right? The piece of paper
Yeah.
that the drive ends like this. And you get other people kind of going against you. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Would that work at all? I'm just spitballing an idea here right now.
Do some squares, right?
Yeah,
Don't you always do
something
that
like
during
that.
Super Bowl?
Yeah, just to win some money and enjoy. Try to enjoy the game with two teams that we all, really, really hate. All right, so yeah, keep your texts coming in on Denzel Boston, and of course, your tribe roll call text. But Cecil, I wanted to continue talking about these next steps. We talked about it with Bo, and we talked about how big of a jump he could take. But I want to focus on the offense as a whole. What are these benchmarks that we can talk about? Top 5 scoring offense, top 10 scoring offense, which Sean Payton was so good at there in New Orleans. Did it double-digit times in New Orleans. Do they have to have another bye week? That's kind of the same step, right? A road playoff win, which they haven't been able to do. I think what I would kind of lean towards, a top 10 scoring offense would obviously be outstanding. I want a little bit more balance. That, again, goes to our speculation and our conversation about who's going to be calling the plays.
Right.
First and second down are running plays. I'd like to see more of that. And then, obviously, with balance and middle of the field, all that kind of going into the same conversation, use of a tight end. Now, they're not these benchmarks that you're going to go and see a stat to be able to say, yep, they did it. But we're going to know if they have more balance, and we're certainly going to know if they can use a tight end because they haven't had a tight end catch for more than 500 yards in about 5 or 6 seasons. So it might be not a sustainable, a tangible, they reached it. But I'll know, you'll know, the tribe will know, you're smart football fans out there, if there's more balance and they used a tight end. And that's certainly a giant next step for the offense.
Yeah, all of those things for Bo Nix are in play this year. And one thing that I would really want to see, because we brought it up in training camp like, oh, that's different. And then Bo Nix talked about it. And then we spent half of this year until I asked Joe Lombardi, like, hey, Kurt Warner and Chase Daniel keep talking about Bo's feet.
Oh, that's right.
What do you think?
That's where you got the answer of he needs to step up and throw with anticipation.
Yes,
and,
yes. And then he started doing that.
Yeah, he did.
So I'm like, okay, everyone can thank me. I'm kidding, by the way, but I want to see Bo Nix's feet be really good from the jump. They were better as a rookie after that New Orleans game, and then like halfway through this year, then he had feet problems. Yeah. He can't have the feet problems right off the bat. Like, come in and have those clean feet. I understand as he gets more comfortable, he's like, I got to think less about stuff. Well, keep thinking about your feet because everything starts there with the quarterback. Your feet lead your eyes. And Bo Nix reads the entire field. I want the footwork on point so that he can take off to run if he needs to after he makes those full field reads. So last year it was a bit disappointing, especially after a rookie season where he fixed his feet and then it went back to the feet were a problem until they weren't. So, and we know he could do it.
Yeah.
He's done it for roughly a season if we combine the 2 years, the half of each one, the latter half. How about you do that for the entire season?
That'd be a big one.
All of these things are going to help. The ground game will help. The tight end will help. But first and foremost, Bo Nix, help yourself. And help yourself with some better footwork right off the bat.
The Broncos, as far as that scoring offense goes, they're 15th in this league. I'm looking at teamrankings.com. 15th in the league at 23.2 points per game. You want to sneak into that top 5. That's where Baltimore lived at 24.9, and they're the only team in the top 5, the top 10 that's not at 25, and it's just Chicago in front of them that are at 25.7. So 9 and 10 are 25.7 and 24.9. Everything 8 and above starts with a 27. So can Denver, all right, let's talk about being a top 8 team. Can they add 4 points per game? Yeah, that doesn't seem that difficult if you are committing to the run, using the middle of the field, and Bo has another legitimate weapon on the outside.
Right.
Or one of those weapons gets unlocked in a real way.
Yeah, one of those weapons gets unlocked in a real way, and now your offense is a factor. Your offense is dangerous. Your offense is something where it's not, hey, the Broncos have the ball last and they win all these one-score games. They're just winning,
yeah.
And they're staying ahead. They get the lead, and then they keep the lead. And with this Broncos defense, they should be able to do that.
Remember, Kevin, I don't know if you'll remember, we did an exercise a while ago where we took Super Bowl teams and said, what was their offensive ranking and their defensive ranking?
Yeah, I do remember
add
that.
those numbers, and I believe we didn't have a Super Bowl champion under 17, right? So
yes.
Your offense was 10th ranked and your defense was 7th ranked, and you still went on to win the Super Bowl. You were like 17th if you combine the numbers. Well, right now, the Broncos, who were 60 minutes away, 15th best offense, 2nd best defense, they're at that 17. If you can, let's just call it 10th. If you're the 10th best offense and the 2nd best defense, your number's now 12, and that's going to give you much better of a chance. If they had a top 10 scoring offense, they're going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Bo Nix in, they're going to the Super Bowl because he's going to score points.
Well, and then it comes down to how are you going to beat this team with that top 5 defense and let's be crazy, top 5 offense, right?
Yeah.
But I'm just saying top 10, top 12 offense. And you would be right there because we anticipate that the defensive play will maintain. It'll sustain exactly where it's at. Maybe a little bit down, whatever. I'd like to see more turnovers. We can talk about how this defense changes next year. Vance Joseph is staying. Okay, VJ, teach these guys how to get more turnovers. Turn that ball over a little bit more. Watch this offense cook. And I do believe that's also part of the conversation. Like, how can Bo Nix in this offense be better? Have the defense get you the ball back.
Yeah.
And get them the ball back a little bit quicker because that bend but don't break, you know what that means. They're going to use the time of possession. Hey, we really stiffen up in the red zone. That's awesome. But your offense is also getting cold on the sidelines. Get that ball back, girl, and let Bo Nix cook.
Yeah, and honestly, like from 5 to 10 isn't a crazy jump.
Not at all.
From 15 to 10, 5 spots. You can take that jump. I don't think, like I said,
15 to 12 isn't that big of a jump.
No. I mean, that's still at 24 points a game. That's literally 1 extra point a game for the Denver Broncos.
Yeah, done.
You can get to 12 easily. I'm looking at more of an 8 through 10 range is where I think they need to be to really make a run for Super Bowl 60.
Do you know what I want the Broncos to be next year?
What's that?
the ultimate force to be reckoned with. I don't want them to be the cute, oh my God, these guys win all these close games. I want them to roll. I want it to be almost like 2013. Just roll everybody. Know that you're unstoppable. Be that force that nobody can deal with. And then you've got your defense on top of that.
Mm-hmm.
It only gets better.
See, that was, what did I call it, the Star Wars numbers that year?
Yeah,
Now, it's not out of the realm of possibility, but I guess they can have that sort of offensive output. I was looking at it as just Bo being Payton. That's not going to happen. But offensive output with more of a balanced attack, yeah, you can put up some numbers like that.
Yeah, you definitely can put up some numbers like that, and then all of a sudden, you're right there. And next year's, the way it will unfold will be different. So we can't just expect a stamp carbon copy of, like, just do what you did. Those one-score games aren't going to be there.
Mm-mm.
How do you eliminate that? Don't make them one-score games. Go out there and kick everybody's ass, and then the easier teams, you're winning by 10 plus.
Score before we're 35 minutes into the game. Mm-hmm. That would be a nice start. All right, good conversation. Maybe tomorrow we do that. We talk about next steps, tangible steps for the defense, and now that we know VJ is staying around. Want to remind you that we are looking to send a wrestling superfan to Las Vegas to have the time of their dang life. It'll be the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. It's the Superfan Send-Off, presented by 303 Law 4040. If you win this thing and we want to try members to do that, here's what you get. A pair of 2-night tickets to the event, round-trip airfare for 2 from Denver to Las Vegas, 2 nights hotel stay, and $500 on a Visa gift card. We call that a little walking around money. For more information and to enter, you need to head to DenverSports.com/superfan. That's DenverSports.com/superfan. Let's send a superfan from the tribe out to Vegas to have one hell of a time. We're going to get back to some Broncos conversation in hour number 2, quarter number 2, but I want to get back to the Avalanche. Are you not worried? Are the Avs making you worry more as we head to the Olympic break with that loss last night to the Red Wings in a sloppy, ugly hockey game? We'll answer that, and we want to hear from you guys coming up next.
The champ! Are you ready? Do you consider yourself a super fan? Well, now's your chance to prove it. It's Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Super Fan Send-Off, presented by 303 Law 4040, sending you to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. A pair of 2-night event tickets, airfare, and hotel all included, plus a $500 Visa card. So get in the ring and enter now at DenverSports.com/superfan. That's DenverSports.com/superfan.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health.
This February, save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins.
You know what it takes to win: the preparation, the game plan, the refusal to quit when things get hard. You bring that same mentality to your business every single day. But even the best teams need fans in the seats. At Denver Sports, we put your business in front of Denver's most passionate, loyal audience, on air, online, and on the big screen. You've got the drive, we've got the reach. Visit us online at DenverSports.com. Let's build your roster.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Okay, does this happen to anybody else? You sit down with a juicy QPC, some McNuggets, and those golden fries from McDonald's. Then you take a long sip of your Sprite because you can still hear your mama saying, "Don't fill up on that drink before you eat your food." But you're grown now, so you do what you want.
Share and share alike with the 20-piece McNuggets from McDonald's for just $6. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang!
It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Replace stop, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text ROAD to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text ROAD to 323232 right now. Text ROAD to 323232 and start earning up to $50 per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's ROAD to 323232. Text ROAD to 323232 now.
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh my gosh, you'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Hellsberg. Just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
When it's cold, the last thing you want is your home's heater to quit on you. At 1 Hour Heating and Air Conditioning, our team of comfort specialists take the frustration out of the equation. From simple repairs to more complex fixes, we'll get you warm and comfortable quickly. Just call 855-1HOUR or visit onehourair.com. Don't forget, we're
Always on time, or you don't pay time. Always on time, or you don't pay time.
independently owned and operated, licensed in their respective state or county.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Giving you a shout out on the show. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck out there today? And we talked a little bit about Denzel Boston coming to the Denver Broncos via a draft pick. That was Cecil's name today for Bo's Board. We're doing it every day at 10:30 and 12:30. It's been a ton of fun. Cece, we got to give attention to these Avs, man. And I'm honestly always surprised. I guess I shouldn't be surprised because, like I said, we try to remind folks, we react by shift.
Yes.
Game by game, shift by shift. We are reacting
period by period
with what's right in front of us, and they have been bad over the last 14 games. So I'm curious to kind of get the pulse of the tribe. And you know, the folks that are just checking in when they can, or maybe you got the Mels and the Creakies that are diehards where their brains are, because I can't be okay with watching what this team did in the first, unofficial first half of the season, and then If I say they're limping into the Olympic break, I feel like I'm underselling it.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Get the Olympics here, and then they better look better afterwards.
Like coming out of the gate.
We've really got alarm bells ringing, and it is the power play. Our guy Red Wave of Ketchup. It's like the power play sucks, and we haven't been able to advance to the final since Landy's been out. And that was the chat room fired up about, okay, is it just Gabe Landeskog and not having the energy? Well, the power play is trying to get perfection. And last night they were lazy, they were sloppy on their power play, and I understand that, the pro Avs people are going to be like, no, the power play, it's almost right there, guys. No, it's not.
Yeah.
It is so far away from being fixed that one time against Detroit on the road, that doesn't matter. They're not fixing the power play. It's still a major, major problem. And the drop passes that they do to make sure that they get that speed out there, Nate gets handled. Teams already know what they're doing. They're prepared for that. They're prepared to muck it up. And once they muck it up and you're not in the right position, you can't get that right pass, that's the problems with the Avs power play, because then they just don't get a shot.
Dude, you go up 1-0. Got him. It's a wrap. You can control, you can frustrate. Pace of play is all up to you. Tempo is whatever you want.
Yeah.
And you can get inside the little tiny heads of those Colorado Avalanche players, frustrate the hell out of them. Then they are gripping too tight. Then you don't want to piss McKinnon off even more, and it's just a snowball rolling downhill.
And
dude.
what leads you to a power play? Let's just
Poor
start
play.
there. Well, what leads the other team, right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
They get a penalty. Mm-hmm. Maybe it's a physical play. You can be extra physical against the Avs because you know their power play doesn't scare you. You can go out there and maybe get a little slasher, like a little extra something, and yeah, we got a penalty. Who cares? Their power play is historically bad. Yeah. Spivak sent us some numbers yesterday about their power play being historically bad that'll knock your socks off, and not in a good way. This is a problem, and it's been a problem, and I don't want it to be the reason they don't hoist Lord Stanley's Cup. But it's that sort of problem against the best teams in the playoffs that can rise up and bite you.
The Avalanche net power play percentage is 10.3%. In the last 10 years, pretty decent sample size, right?
Yeah.
That ranks 332nd out of 344.
Drew, why can't they get this power play right? I mean, seriously, we've talked it to death. They've got a different coach, Coach Hackstall now, and nothing's yet changed. And I'm still telling you, last night especially, the Eric Johnson comments were ringing in my ears when I was watching their weak power play.
Which I could see that, like the comments him talking about, like Nate's got to get his passes. But
he's frustrated when he doesn't touch it.
Yeah, he's frustrated. But it's also kind of like, why wouldn't Nate touch it on the power play? He's your best player.
Yeah, great point,
He's one of like the three best players in the league. Like, why wouldn't he touch it? That's the guy you want the puck on his stick. But we don't see, like, what's the patented Nate McKinnon power play goal? It's the pass across the ice, and he's going to one-time it home from the left circle. We don't see that. We don't see that at all anymore this year. And now I know they've adjusted the formation. They've gone away from the 1-3-1. And they've gone to kind of more of a box-and-one or overload type system. And, yes, that first power play in Detroit on Saturday, it looked really good.
Sweet.
They got a lot of chances. But they've had 3 chances since, and the power plays looked like absolute garbage. And the problem here is like, okay, when they were good for the last 2 months, 3 months, whatever the case is, you could look at it and say, all right, listen, they're dominating at 5-on-5, but what's been the Achilles heel of this team? It's been the power play. Mm-hmm. What do you think is going to happen in the playoffs when teams are able to take away your 5-on-5 ability? That's what's happening right now over the last week and a half. Teams are playing better at 5-on-5 against the Avalanche and saying, all right, you're going to beat us on the power play. And they're proving that they can't do it right now. You could put a lot of onus on the players, but at the end of the day, like, what are you being coached to do?
Yeah.
Like, what is Dave because this power play has gotten worse. You could sit here and say that you lost Mikko Rantanen. Is that a part of it? Yeah, it's probably a little bit of a part of it.
Well, to that point, he's that guy in that circle that's usually sitting there for the one-timer and always in the right spot.
Right. And you could blame it on that. But, okay, I remember a time last year after Mikko Rantanen left where their power play drastically improved with Marty Necas on there. So it's just to me, it's a combination of a lot of different factors, and it feels weird to justify and sit here and say, as we go into the Olympic break, that they need a coaching change at that position because odds are it's probably not going to happen.
Right.
But, dude, Dave Hackstall ain't it. Like, we figured out they've got to do something.
Why do you think that won't happen? That's just kind of an NHL thing?
It's kind of an NHL thing, yeah. Like you have the best record in the league. That's where it gets weird. You're literally the best team in the league, with the second worst power play. How do you justify sitting there looking at it going, yeah, we probably need to move on from our power play coach just because it's not working.
Why are more Avs fans not concerned about this then? Because there seems to be a calm, and I understand, there's certain Avs broadcasters that aren't going to be critical of their team because they work for the damn team, but it's like...
Yeah, they're not allowed.
I don't see a lot of Avs fans maybe not overreacting. Maybe we're overreacting. I don't think we're overreacting.
No, not at all.
We've been talking about this for a while.
Dude,
we have.
Again, they're 5-7-2 in their last 14 games. Is everybody just cool with that?
Right.
What are we doing here?
And just look how the offense as a whole is dried up. Like, you look at just at 5-on-5, how they generate shots, the way it's dried up. Just shot attempts alone in their last few games, 47, 47, 58, 40, 53, 57. You want to know what they did before that? 75, 62, 61, 61. Damn. Like, the shot generation alone has dried up. So this is what's going to happen when you get to the playoffs and you play better defense. You play against Dallas. You play against Minnesota. They're going to take away your ability to score at 5-on-5, so you damn well better have that power play in effect, because we saw it last year.
Yeah.
They went 3 for 18 on the power play in that series against Dallas, and it cost them the series because they couldn't score enough.
It's just everything that we're talking about, what's screaming at the front of my brain is effort. Effort. Board battles, win them. Puck battles, win them. Half-ass stick handling and puck dangling, stop that. It's effort. Everything you just said was sitting at the front of my head. I just want to scream, try harder.
Yeah. And you know what it starts with? Win the damn face-off when you start the power play. How often? That's 3 out of every 4 times they're losing the opening face-off. And I know there's people out there like, oh, well, face-offs don't matter, yada, yada, yada. That's nonsense. It's a possession game. Hockey's a possession game. Do you know how you get possession? You win the face-off. This isn't complicated. And when you start a power play and you don't have possession of the puck, guess what? The other team gets it. They dump it out of the zone. You're wasting 15 to 30 seconds trying to get back in the zone.
Yep.
So you're just killing time.
Which is half of your shift.
Exactly. If you're power play 1, you're wasting time trying to get back in the zone to set up your power play. And then when these other teams are applying pressure, you're not able to set up the power play, and the whole thing is just a disaster. And that is exactly what we've seen so far this season.
It's brutal, man. It's frustrating, and we'll see if any changes come over the next 3 weeks. I'm really curious now tomorrow. Let's see what energy, what effort we see against those San Jose Sharks, because, man, it's been half-assed, and that might be putting it lightly for the Avs. Our boy Alex G checking in. What's good, Tribe? What's up, Alex? I'm always enjoy being locked in for the entire 4 hours. You guys make delivering a lot more enjoyable, especially with these crappy tippers. Tip your food drivers, people.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Keep doing your guys' thing, and long live Latina Baddies. That's an early candidate for Tribe Text of the Day, right?
He's
there.
one of us, that's for sure. I love Tommy Gunn here in the chat room says, top 3 power play percentage, Edmonton, Dallas, Boston. What do all those teams have in common? Creaky says physical play. Tommy says bingo.
Creaky knows. Tommy Lakey. Nice work, Creaky. Oh, we got Rex up in Greeley gatekeeping hockey. You two know absolutely nothing about hockey. Okay, hockey guy. Good luck up there, Rex. If you're not wearing American flag pants, I can't respect you right now.
You want a roundhouse kick to the face with these bad boys? Forget about it.
He probably says the same thing about CUSU sports as well. All right, let's change gears. Let's talk some Nugs, Cease. We are 2 days away now from the NBA trade deadline. There's one major fish that we learned last night that wants to be moved, but we'll talk about a couple of ideas for the Denver Nuggets. Will the Tribe like these ideas? I'll give you a little bit of a hint. They're not that sexy, but they could help. Details coming up next.
Are the Denver Broncos an NFL destination once again?
They're half a football away from going to the Super Bowl. And you're going to have more money than you've ever had to spend, no dead cap, and quote QB on a rookie deal. I think the Broncos have become one of the more desirable destinations in the entire NFL to be with.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
I lost 60 pounds with SodaWeightLoss.com a few years ago, and I've kept the weight off. Why? Because it's real food, real results, and a real nutritionist to help me along the way. That kind of personalized support, when you have a nutritionist that is available via text anytime, you're at the store, hey, what do I buy? You're at a restaurant, hey, here's the menu. You just need encouragement. Hey, I'm thinking about getting pizza. Talk me out of it. Your nutritionist is there for you, and that's what Soda does better than anyone else. It's fast, easy, convenient weight loss with no hunger and no guesswork. I look and feel 10 years younger. Proof is everywhere. Go to their website, sodaweightloss.com. They got 9,000 plus positive Google reviews and thousands of before and after photos showing real people getting real results. Join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. You can call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. That's 1-866-800-SOTA. SodaWeightLoss.com. That's right. You go to the website and check them out. The best time, of course, is right now. Don't delay. Start your lifestyle journey and lose that weight with SodaWeightLoss.com. SOTA weightloss.com. Soda Weight Loss is, say it with me, state of the art.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, feeling cooped up this winter? Mark Schlereth here. You know these Colorado nights can get freezing cold with your furnace running non-stop just to keep things cozy. But here's the thing. While your heating system is working overtime, it's also blowing dust, dirt, and debris through your air ducts and straight into the air you breathe. That's where Ductworks comes in. Your trusted air duct cleaning experts. Using a powerful combination of scraping and vacuuming technology, the Ductworks team clears out years of buildup, grime, and other gunk hiding in your ductwork. The results? Cleaner, fresher air, better energy efficiency, and a healthier home or office for you and your family. Don't wait until spring. Breathe easier now with top-rated service from Ductworks. Call them at 303-425-0985 or visit them online today at ductworks.com for a free residential or commercial estimate.
303-425-0985.
The Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer. Exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney. Tuesday afternoons on The Drive. And Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth. All season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we got to talk about some trade details and ideas for the Denver Nuggets.
Okay. Are you going to go X's and O's on me? Are you going to go pocket protector nerd
No,
on me again?
that was yesterday.
Okay.
We're done with that for the week.
It is super nerdy.
Yeah.
The NBA and the second apron and the taxes and the luxury and the playing time and makes your head spin.
The easy way to talk about the second apron is if you're in it, you're bleeped. right? That's it. If you're in the second apron, you're probably not winning an NBA championship in the immediate future.
So avoid the second apron.
Avoid the second apron, and if you're in it and you have a roster that you believe in, they better stay healthy, because if not, you can do nothing. So I'm still getting some information from Stat Squatch, Jake Coyne, who is a stats guy but happens to love the Denver Nuggets, and he's got a 13-page article about where the Nuggets are. That's where I got the education about the luxury tax and all the stuff that comes from it. So you can go read it if you'd like. I'm going to read a couple of his trade ideas. And I mentioned this, they're not sexy, but it doesn't mean they would not be effective.
Okay.
Trade idea number one would have Denver landing Lonzo Ball, who makes $10 million but has a team option, and he'd be see you later at the end of the year, and then you're sitting at hey, there's a $10 million tab that just opened up. The Cleveland Cavaliers would, in return, get Zeke Naji and a swap rights pick. So in 2028, if the Nuggets and Cavs, or the Cavs like the Nuggets first rounder, they'd go, give us that. We're going to swap that out. They'd have that right. So again, what that does, you're hearing the name Lonzo Ball, and some people are going to remember him and who he is and his dad and all that. He's not very good at basketball. Lonzo Ball would come on this team and probably not play. Maybe play a little bit. He has a bigger body than that of a Jalen Pickett.
With these injuries, he'd play during the regular season.
Sure. The playoffs, he would not sniff the floor.
Yeah.
But again, you're getting Zeke's contract off the books for a few years in the future.
Yeah.
And you say, see you later to Lonzo. So
Okay.
you get under that luxury repeater tax that we talked about yesterday, and you're setting yourself up for a player as soon as this offseason. I actually really like this idea. Has nothing to do with Lonzo Ball. It's about money being moved around to keep the Nuggets in a attack mode during the offseason.
Yeah, I like that, in attack mode, and you get to kind of control your future with that sort of deal. You get Zeke Naji off the books. That's something that, well, you've been wanting to do for a while now. So,
and by the way, Zeke would run a little bit in Cleveland.
How likely is a deal like this to happen?
This one is probably unlikely. And by the way, now that the James Harden thing is out, James Harden and the
James
Clippers,
Harden wants out, everybody. Shocker.
Right. He's a free agent next summer, and they told him they wouldn't give him a $100 million deal. So he's going to ask for a trade. Cleveland is being talked about as the lead candidate to go land James Harden. And if that happens,
that takes
they're
you
not
out.
doing any other little, minor moves.
Right.
That would be their big play. So now we got to watch the James Harden story to figure out if that's even an option.
Yeah, so we've got, a couple of days to do it? So
yeah, Thursday at 1 o'clock.
Thursday at 1 o'clock. During this show, we're going to be talking about the NBA trade deadline. Watch for the Giannis thing, watch for the Harden thing, and I guess watch to see if the Denver Nuggets can unload Zeke Naji's contract.
Yeah. All right, the next trade. This is the one I like the most.
Okay.
And again, this isn't sexy at all. People are going to go, what the hell is this? Denver actually gets a second-round pick in the future. And there's no timeline, but it's a top 55, so you're not dead last in the second round. It's a top 55 protected future second-round pick from the Utah Jazz. The Utah Jazz would then get Hunter Tyson and his $2.2 million on the books. The Broncos would have to throw some cash at Utah to do this deal.
Okay, why do you like this?
And that's the deal.
Again, nothing sexy, but...
Oh, there's sexy to this.
Okay.
You just got to undress it a little bit to see it. They're out of the luxury tax.
Oh.
Hunter Tyson off of the books, or Jalen Pickett off the books, gets them out of that luxury tax. The clock restarts, and you have a 4-year window to manipulate the salary cap again.
Yeah.
Again, no one coming back. Hunter Tyson leaving. Who the hell cares about Hunter Tyson, the human victory cigar or the human white flag? He then gets to go try it in Utah. You get yourself under it, and the roster is what the roster is.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of getting rid of Jalen Pickett. So if it's Hunter Tyson, Hunter, then I'm okay with that.
They're both just on similar deals. That's why
May I ask you just an insane question?
Sure.
Why did this happen? Why does the NBA do this?
With their contracts?
Do they hate super teams that much that this is the hoops that you have to jump through?
Yep.
Okay, well, Hunter Tyson Hunter, barely knew you. We'll see you later.
That's the best move. It's not sexy. There's no appeal to it. There's no Shams isn't tweeting that one out.
How likely is Utah to do this, though?
I actually think this is a very likely opportunity.
Okay.
Jake Coyne also agrees with that. He's talking about maybe not this exact deal, but you can get Utah to basically take one of your players. I think there's a couple teams like this. Utah, the Nets are going to be like this. The Hornets are going to be like
Charlotte,
this.
yeah.
They need to get to that floor. And so they're going to be willing to take on a contract, and especially if the Kroenkes considering cash considerations, that's just slipping money in a guy's pocket.
Yeah.
Hey, you're going to help us out. Let me help you out. Take this, 15th guy on your roster and do whatever it is you want with him. But here's a little walking around money for you. That's what will get the other owners involved in this, because Utah's going nowhere, and they know that. So why not just get a little free cash in the pocket
I think that's quite appealing, though, for the Denver Nuggets. Make this thing happen.
And look, there's no sexy trade out there for the Denver Nuggets. There's no big name for Cam Johnson.
They don't need sexy.
That's
they need healthy.
Happen. Yeah.
They need healthy. That's what they need. And, it seems unlikely anyone's going to throw a boatload at him for Peyton Watson.
No.
Because that's what it would take.
Well, you don't have to. He's a free agent.
Right. And he's a free agent anyway, so you probably lose him to the Lakers next year, but whatever, go get a ring. So they don't need sexy. They need healthy. And healthy is sexy.
If they were healthy, they'd be sexy right now.
Yeah. If they were healthy, they might be the number one seed.
Yeah. Got to beat the damn Thunder on Sunday.
Yeah.
And if you're healthy, you probably do that.
Yeah.
Probably take care of your business.
So make it happen.
There are a couple of other trade ideas, and I promise you, they're not going to be that sexy either. But it's kind of the situation that the Denver Nuggets are in. Are you surprised that, what are we at, 50 hours before the trade deadline, there's been no James Harden's the biggest name, and he's on
and everyone's just kind
16.
of rolling their eyes.
Yeah.
About James. Hey, James Harden wants out. Okay, roll your eyes. Everyone's waiting for Giannis.
I hope they send his ass to Charlotte.
That's what everybody's waiting for.
Put James Harden in Utah. Strip Club James in Utah there. I bet you he'd love that atmosphere.
Yeah, he would be totally down with that. So is the Giannis thing, did that cool off?
I don't think so.
Because the Harden thing took over the news cycle as far as the NBA trade deadline goes.
They both told their teams they want out.
Okay. Well, we're going to get some activity then in the next 48 hours.
Do they trade for each other? Giannis to L.A. and Harden to Milwaukee? I'd love that for James just because he's a crybaby punk.
Giannis, pretty much anywhere in the West concerns me.
Mm-hmm.
Giannis in the East, okay, deal with it when you get to the finals. But you're in the finals.
Yeah. Miami's probably still a player for Giannis. Miami might be a player for James.
Okay.
Ooh, I don't know, actually. Pat Riley and James Harden don't seem to be the duo that get it done together.
No, I wouldn't think so.
Pat Riley kicked LeBron out. You think he's going to put up with James Harden?
No, not at all.
All right, it's a fun conversation. We'll see in the next 50 hours if anything gets done. I don't think much will be done by the Denver Nuggets. It won't be sexy. If anything, it'll be that scenario that we talked about, getting under the repeater tax fine line. That's what they'll do. All right, 11:30. We're going over the questions that surround this Broncos offseason and the position groups that we broke them down to. Yesterday, we talked about adding Marcus Mariota to replace Jarrett Stidham as the Broncos backup quarterback. Today, I want to talk about that running back room. What's the best plan? You go draft and free agency? Just develop the guys that are on the roster and trust in J.K. Dobbins' body? That's never worked out. What's the best plan for the running back room? We're going to answer that next.
Jamal Murray is an all-star. For the first time in his 9-year career, the Nuggets guard has been named a Western Conference Reserve for the 2026 All-Star Game. Will the Blue Arrow continue his career best season all the way to the playoffs? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code SOUND to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SOUND for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code SOUND for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
At Belco Credit Union, we want to make your dream renovation a reality. Maybe that means a modern kitchen upgrade or a luxurious new bathroom. With Belco's Home Equity Choice line, you can get easy access to funds with the freedom and convenience of a home equity line of credit, plus the security and stability of a home equity loan. Plus, Belco is also offering low rates for qualified borrowers. Learn more at belco.org/choiceline. Belco is an equal opportunity housing lender. Belco, banking for everyone.
We're hiring at Don's Garage Doors. No experience? No problem. We provide full training, a brand new van, top-of-the-line tools, a gas card, and steady jobs with weekly pay. This isn't just a job. It's a career with real growth, great pay, and job security. Our team members go from training to 6 figures, and we're ready to help you do the same. Don't wait. Apply now at donsgaragedoors.com.
One iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way. One iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way. What a deal.
Your new morning groove. Iced coffee from McDonald's, any size for just $1 until 11 a.m. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
This Valentine's, I want to make it really special. Kick it up a notch and tell her exactly how much I love her.
At Williams Jewelers, we've created our one-stop Valentine's package that makes telling your true love exactly how you feel. I'm Steve Williams.
And I'm Bruce Williams. You see, we're one of Colorado's largest fine jewelers with the designer brands she knows and loves, like Tacori and Hearts on Fire.
Thousands of quality, iconic, and yes, affordable pieces you won't find in any other store, starting at under $300.
And now, through Valentine's Day, with every purchase of $250 or more, you get a fresh cut rose and a bottle of wine as our gift.
Guys, it's one-stop shopping.
This year, more than ever, Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North.
And Williams Jewelers in Inglewood at Bellevue and Broadway.
We're Denver's first family of fine jewelers.
And your one-stop Valentine's store.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Denver counts on Fix-It 24/7 for heating and plumbing with legendary service. Proud partner of the Denver Broncos and proud to serve the community. Book now at fixmyhome.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
What do the Denver Broncos need to do in their running back room? What's the best plan of action? Best plan of attack, I guess, if you want to call it that. We've talked about a couple of names at running back for Bo's board. Certainly options that we can bring back up in Breece Hall and Mike Washington, the college player out of Arkansas. Breece Hall is going to be on a lot of people's boards and the running back that folks will be having their eye on. But I want to talk about not only names, Cease, that we like, but just kind of how you handle that room itself. Yesterday, we did come up with the name Marcus Mariota for backup quarterback, but when it comes to running back, all right, what's the best approach? Draft and free agency? Would they double dip in free agency? Really doubt they double dip in the draft after picking Estime and RJ in back-to-back years, and Estime already being on a different team's roster.
They should have double dipped in the draft last year.
Probably. With RJ as their, second, and then go pick somebody you don't need a damn
Calm on a guy in the
Loner.
7th.
That's where it would have been. So double dipping in the draft is probably not what I think is going to go down. I think it's a free agent. Do you get the big fish in a Breece Hall? Do you do the dance again with a J.K. Dobbins? And then all you can do is hope that RJ develops more and whomever it is you added in the draft or, another second wave of a running back that is your third, that they can come in and make an impact. Because I'll tell you what I don't want. I don't want the running back room to be J.K. Dobbins, Jaleel McLaughlin, and R.J. Harvey again. If, like we said on the defense, run it back. Get healthy, keep VJ, run it back. Let's see what you guys can do. I do not want any of that in the running back room. It's time for Jaleel to move on. It's time for Tyler to move on. The only piece I know stays is RJ Harvey, and then now sell me on what else you want to do.
I don't need Deuce Vaughn here. I'm going down the whole list.
There you go.
Right? Cody Schrader, gone. Like I don't need any of these guys except for RJ Harvey. You need a complete overhaul. So I'm saying free agent and the draft. And maybe even an undrafted free agent. I don't think this is the year for undrafted free agent backs. It's different now with so many guys staying in school. The days of the, like super value 7th rounder, those days are kind of gone. Your draft is going to be very top heavy, so you need to be at your best in the first 3 rounds and then throw your darts in rounds 4 through 7. Some people would say that's what you're doing anyway. I disagree with that.
Yeah.
In previous seasons, there was tons of value there on day 3. That doesn't exist now. With only 41 early entrants, top of my head, last year was 130 early entrants. That's a lot of talent that now is not going to be there because they're just staying and getting paid in college. So this running back room needs an entire overhaul. I'm done with the stories. I'll watch All My Children if I need stories. General Hospital, whatever. Still, I don't think any of that's still on. But I'll watch soap operas for stories. I don't need the Jaleel McLaughlin, he gets there so early story. That's old stuff. That's what the Broncos used to accept because that's what they had to accept because they weren't good. They weren't good. We went a decade with this team struggling with quarterbacks, the quarterback carousel, but that also was all these stories and all these lunch pail guys. That's cool. Not for this team. You need an upgrade of talent. Jaleel, sorry, man. Really nice guy, really hard worker. You need an upgrade in talent.
Yeah.
Tyler Bidet can pass block, and they trust him. Sorry, you need an upgrade in talent. So I want a big-name free agent, Tyler Algier, Breece Hall, somebody like that, and then I want a draft pick. And if that's Mike Washington in the 3rd, so be it. But this team needs to add more talent, much more talent to the running back room, and then continue to utilize RJ Harvey in the way that he is. You mentioned, will RJ develop more? My only answer to that is no.
Why?
Running backs are running backs, other than Thomas Jones. If someone has a different story, let me know. But studying this game since the 90s and professionally since 2003, you just don't see running backs that and now he's a bit. No. You're kind of what you are when you get to this league. Thomas Jones took about 4 years, 3 years technically, and it took him 3 teams. And then he was a multi-year 1,000-yard rusher. Mm-hmm. He's the only guy.
See, and I don't want to. I won't say that I've seen the ceiling of RJ Harvey because I think there are a couple factors into that. One, he doesn't get enough opportunity to say you've seen the ceiling. I don't know that he'll ever be the featured back, and I don't even need to argue that. But, when you're getting multiple carries, the offensive line knows your running style. Hey, you prefer this side, this angle, you get a little bit more run. So I think it's kind of unfair to RJ to say, hey, we just saw the best of him as a rookie runner, and it wasn't very good.
I think, and I wrote
And if that's the case, if you truly believe that, then we have to have another conversation about giving these guys a runway to keep picking running backs.
right. Because that certainly hasn't
been 2
been.
2 years in a row with misses.
It hasn't been their forte, that's for sure, for George Payton. I would say this, and I wrote this at DenverSports.com about Philip Lindsay when he was a rookie, and I got a lot of hate for it, but it ended up being true. Okay. Shocker. I said Philip Lindsay peaked as a rookie because he did. His second year was a little bit less, very slightly so, but less than what he did as a rookie.
You better be careful. His brother's an MMA fighter.
It was actually his sister that got after me on Twitter.
Oh, really?
I was like, I'm the guy that started Feed Phil. You can't go after me. Phil's sister. We're friendly now. We're okay. But I need to meditate on it a little bit more because you're like, RJ Harvey hasn't peaked. What more is there if he's not going to improve as a runner? Because running backs generally don't do that. You kind of come into the league and you can run in this league or you can't. Now, RJ Harvey has a nose for the end zone, and we love that about him. RJ Harvey has been a much better receiver than advertised, and we love that about him. But that's more of a second back. That's a 1A compared to a 1. This team needs a 1. That 1 is Breece Hall. That 1 is Tyler Algier. That 1 could be Mike Washington with RJ Harvey still doing his thing. So has he peaked? I guarantee he won't get 12 touchdowns next year. Touchdowns are one of the most unpredictable things in a fantasy lens, certainly, but just in regular football, he's not going to have 12 touchdowns next year. He'll probably have 6, 7, 8. Something like that.
That's actually big. If they had a tight end, his number drops a ton.
Yeah. So, we can't look at it. He's double-digit touchdowns. That was this year. I highly doubt he does that next year.
See, look, I'm down to have that conversation with you, but again, if that's what we're going to do, then I'm taking the card away from the Broncos of George and Sean Payton. They just get to pick a running back every year and use a top premium pick on it. RJ's a second-round pick, man, and we've already seen him peak. That's not good for the Denver Broncos.
No, not at all.
That's not good for George Payton and our feelings about George as he is on the last year of his contract.
Yeah, and with the need of a running back being so great for this team, it's time to, rip the Band-Aid off. And I understand Sean Payton was the guy who was so excited about R.J. Harvey that he had to tell himself to shut up so that he wouldn't spill the beans, that nobody would know. And they're pretty tight-lipped over there, regardless of what some people try to tell you. They are a lot more tight-lipped than they used to be under the Elway regime. Sean Payton does a good job of keeping his information in-house. The R.J. Harvey, need that to be a secret. Jacksonville wanted him, sure. And they look like they got a better back in Bashal Tutin, who was the guy they had to take because they didn't get R.J. Harvey.
R.J. Harvey had 146 carries for 54 yards, just rushing numbers, and 7 touchdowns. A running back that's flirting with full-time, you're going to get to north of 200 yards, 200 attempts on the year. Let's call it 200. If he had 54 more rushing attempts, and on those rushing attempts, he had his 3.7 yards per average. That's 200 yards. He would have had 740 yards on 200 carries and 7 touchdowns as a rookie. Is that an RJ problem or a Sean problem? That's 3 more rushes a game if you broke it down per game. 3 more rushes per game. Could you find 3 more rushes for RJ Harvey every single week, and then he's at 740 yards? And we feel way different about a second-round running back.
Now,
so whose problem is this? Is it RJ's?
Yeah.
Or is it Shawnee Poo's?
No, it's RJ. RJ's
I
the
think
problem.
we're going to disagree on this one.
Was it a problem with JK? JK's
No.
getting 5-6 yards a carry.
How many more touches was he getting?
That's fine. When you give RJ more touches, does he produce? Or is it still about 3 yards a carry?
I mean, to your point, it is 3.7 as the season average.
Now, and I don't like doing this, but I'll play that game.
Okay.
Take out his long runs.
It's 240-somethings?
Yeah. Take out his long runs, and then it's really going to look bad. You need RJ to have those long runs, and when he doesn't, then you're going to have this lower yards per carry. And I will say this, it wasn't a problem with JK.
He had a 38, a 40, and a 50.
Okay.
Those are his longest.
Take that 150 yards off his season total.
Yeah, then we're at 400. Well, we're actually under 400.
Yeah.
But that's not fair. You can't take him away from him.
I know. They're part of it,
Yeah.
and it's also part of his game. But I also need Mark Schlereth always said it, and this is the thing, and I kind of hate that we're doing this right now. I'll just be totally honest. I kind of hate this, and you know why?
Why?
You remember when 1,000-yard backs just were a thing? Remember when Reuben Drones would get 1,000 yards?
When it was easy to do?
Right.
Yeah.
Remember when Olandis Gary get 1,000 yards, Tatum Bell get 1,000 yards, Mike Anda, where you at? 1,000 yards, 1,500 by the way for Mike Anda, 1,498, something like that. Remember when that was just a thing?
Yeah.
Remember when Denver, they'd be like, anybody gets the ball, they're running for 1,000 yards? Why can't we get back to that? Why are we excited? And I'm not saying you, kind of. But R.J. Harvey, if he got more carries, he'd get 700 yards, everybody. That's pathetic.
I think it's strange that you're ready to give up on a second-round pick 9 months ago.
And
then maybe not you, like I said. If you're down to do that and that's the conversation, then stop picking running backs. Only go in the free agent realm.
Okay, well, if Breece Hall had changed this.
Sure.
Tyler Algier would change
Sure.
this. And that's the thing. I just want the standard to be raised. 1,000 isn't anything now. It's less than 60 yards a game. You can't get that?
They
60
can't.
yards a game? And now if JK was healthy, he would have done that. But JK's never healthy. That's a George Payton problem, by the way. You're signing J.K. Dobbins. When did they do that? In May or whatever? They waited till Nick Chubb was signed, and then they're, got a shocker. We got to go get J.K. Dobbins. You should have just drafted Kyle Monangai. You should have just drafted Ja'Cory Cross-Garrett. You should have drafted 2. Or you should have just had a better option there in your free agent realm. This year, make it right. Make it right at the running back position. And please, for the love of God, I want the Broncos. Broncos football to me, even during Elway, and yes, Kev, cover your ears, even during the Peyton Manning era. Now, Peyton Manning era was different because it's Peyton. But Broncos football to me is great defense and running the ball. They can do one of those things. I want them to get back to doing both of those things and then watch Bo Nix just blow up.
Tribe members, you tell us how you feeling about the running back. What would your running back plan be? Are you going to draft another one 3 years in a row? Or is it free agency and let RJ Harvey develop? I might lean on that. And if they're continuing to pick, that's going to be held against George Payton in a major way. As soon as this year, the running back picks and misses. We'll revisit some of that conversation. Some people are saying you should have just kept Javonte around. Now, he popped in Dallas, but it was not working here in the Mile High City. We'll talk more about running backs later. Tight ends are coming up tomorrow, which will be a fun conversation because the football gods know they need all the help they can get there. Let's check our ex. Cecil, you know Bo's, what is he, the adopted brother, Tez Johnson? Yeah. He went to his first hockey game, and boy, do you have to hear what he learned watching this game. We'll do that next.
Will playing without Nikola Jokic end up being a blessing in disguise for the Nuggets?
During the course of the time that he was out, a lot of guys had to step up. Guys got expanded chances to play. Their roles changed, and a lot of guys really made the most of it, led by Peyton Watson.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone,
where a friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets the Duralast battery.
have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Big tax changes this year could mean a bigger refund, and Jackson Hewitt knows how to get you your biggest. You'll get $100 just to try us. That won't make you filthy rich, but definitely gas plus groceries rich. And since we know all the new tax codes, you could get thousands back, which would make you low-key loaded. Or at least wealthy adjacent? Go with our trusted pros and get $100 to switch. Rest easy. Jackson Hewitt's got your taxes. Guaranteed. Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
Men, it's the new year, and for many of us, it's a time of deciding to make positive changes in our lives. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with erectile dysfunction and are tired of the frustration and embarrassment ED causes, you should call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today, because there probably isn't a better resolution you can make than to be done with ED. You see, ED doesn't just affect you, it can also affect your partner, even if they don't talk about it. But here's some great news. If you're like most guys, the treatments at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic will give you back your sex life, because our protocols have success rates that work in well over 90% of cases. Seriously, you might even find you're performing like you haven't in years. So, make an appointment and get ED out of your life. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. That's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you in RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Denver football faithful. Join Cherry Hills Community Church February 8th for their Super Sunday celebration at the 9 or 10:30 a.m. services. Hear guest speaker and former Bronco Joel Dreesen. Come for a full day of family-friendly fun and a chance to win a Broncos football, autographed by John Elway, Bo Nix, and Peyton Manning. Kids can enjoy an NFL-style experience. The whole family can enjoy free food. It's a Super Sunday celebration on February 8th at Cherry Hills Community Church. Learn more at cherryhills.com/events.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss, presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex.
Twitter,
unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, what's happening on Twitter that we want to talk about and share with the tribe? Always encourage following along. Hit us up on Twitter if you want. If not, who cares? Twitter sucks. It's at Cecil Lammy, at Joshua Dover.
I mean, it does, but the segment's fun.
Well, the segment's one of our favorites. Just Twitter is something else. But I saw this on Twitter, and I couldn't wait to share it with the tribe. We love Bo, of course, right? Everybody loves Bo Nix because
Bo's a great dude.
That's absolutely right. Thank you, Mayor McGlinchey. So his little bro, Tez Johnson, right? Played at Oregon together. The Nix family adopted Tez, and now Tez is doing his thing in Tampa Bay and is a pretty damn good football player himself. We talked about the Stadium Series happening, Tampa Bay, Boston. There was the goalie fight. We played the audio of that yesterday. I saw this on, it was at the actual NHL's handle. Tez Johnson and Chris Godwin went to that game. And you know how they treat athletes. They're sitting on the glass. Apparently, Tez is not very familiar with the game of hockey, but had a great time.
Every time I see a hockey game, I'm like, I gotta watch more hockey. Bro, it's so exciting.
Don't they?
Like, fast pace, and if we score again, they're gonna erupt.
Yeah, the whole stadium. Get up on my boy Hagel, man. Oh, Lord, have mercy.
If you could figure out how to skate, you'd probably be, like, nice on ice.
Wait, bro, Let's go, twin!
He's calling it the twin, by the way.
We ain't losing without a fight. We better score again. I might just jump in the ring. I can't play hockey, bro. We'll be fighting out there in the parking lot. Yeah, twin! There you go, Hagel. That's what you're talking. Oh, let me back up. I'm getting a little too close. Let's go, bro! There we go, Bessie! How you doing, twin? It's tied in hockey? You been tied up in hockey?
Nah, it'll go to
overtime.
Yeah.
3-on-3.
Then the shootout.
Shootout, we can't, man, there's a lot going on right now. I'm overstimulated. Hit it right here. Hit him. Yeah. That's what you get. Get away on
too small.
Get away on twin. I do it. Hey, we got 18 seconds, man. We got to go to the crib.
It's time
I'm
to work.
hungry, bro.
Good seeing you, brother.
Entertaining as hell. I appreciate it. Man, what? I'm gonna start coming to games, boy.
I told you it's exciting, dog.
So, by the way, that entertaining as hell, that's the fan sitting next to him telling him he was entertaining as hell during the game. So the fan's like, you were the entertainment, not the actual game. But he's calling everybody twin. He's calling Vasilevsky Vasi like they're buddies on a first-name basis. It's awesome. The video's even better because he's jumping out of his seat.
Right.
He's running to the other side of the rink. Like, it was awesome, dude. Tez Johnson at a hockey game is must-watch TV.
Yeah, more Tez in our lives is nothing but a good thing, and hockey is exciting in person. It's the best sport to watch in person.
Yeah, that was awesome. Good stuff there from Tez, and they got to see a goalie fight. How about that? One of your first hockey games, the goalies get into a fight. Never forget that.
Oh, waka, 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 yeah!
All right, and we briefly touched on this, so real quick, see, Shams Charania of ESPN had it last night that the Los Angeles Clippers and James Harden are working through whether the sides can find a deal by Thursday's NBA trade deadline. Sources tell ESPN both sides are aligned in conversations together with interested teams. It sounds like the Cavs are an interested team. James didn't play last night. I'd imagine he's not going to play in the last couple of games for the Clippers before the break, so nothing happens, and they can ship him out. If you were a fan of a different team, not the Denver Nuggets, would you even want James Harden on your team?
No.
I don't think I
God,
would either.
no. Why? Aren't we done with that?
Should be.
Aren't we over that? Like, I think the James Harden ship sailed a long time ago. At least for those of us paying attention. So I can't imagine a fan base clamoring for him right now and be like, well, you know what we need? James Harden.
Yeah. Hey, does anybody think that's the missing piece?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's probably over for
How
James
close
Harden.
is John Morant to being James Harden? You know, like how many more stops for Ja before it's like, why are we doing this again?
At least James Harden's at strip clubs and not posting guns on the internet.
Ja's gone though, right? Memphis is turning the
traded
page.
JJJ, so I'd imagine they're having a fire sale and starting all over.
Okay.
Ja Morant in a big market is a major problem for Ja Morant, but that's somebody else's problem.
Oh, waka, 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 waka,
All right, Cecil, what's happening on Twitter?
All right, you're a shark boy. So the living piece of history swimming beneath the Arctic ice, this Greenland shark has been alive since 1627.
Oh, yes.
Did you see this?
Yes.
And then Transfer Portal said the NCAA just granted him eligibility.
He's going to play for the Hurricanes
You have
next
a
year.
shark. He's not moving real fast. I think you might survive that if you went and swam with him. I don't know if he has any teeth. How does he eat? But he says it's born before Isaac Newton.
Damn. This thing just swimming around aimlessly. Like, you think he still has a sex life as a shark when you're that old, or are you just waiting for it?
I'm not sure, but that leads me into my next story.
Oh, nice.
Oh, waka,
I appreciate
waka,
the shark
waka,
news
waka,
there.
All right, this one from Sergeant Blackout, which is going to tell you everything you need to know. Tom Brady, Bill Belichick, and Robert Kraft have 6 Super Bowls together as a quarterback, coach, and owner. 3 dudes who are notoriously horny. They bring in Stephon Diggs, who is currently the number 1 horniest guy in the league, and they are back to the Super Bowl. Is being horny equal championship level of success in the NFL?
Wow.
And why aren't more teams actively getting more horny?
That's a very good point.
Mm-hmm. You don't want your owner to be all creepy like Robert Kraft or any of the Giants minority owner was in the Epstein files. Woody Johnson was in the Epstein files. So I'm
There's the old
fine.
Panthers owner, remember him?
Yeah. I'm fine with a non-horny owner. Quarterbacks are usually notoriously like dogs.
Yeah.
I mean, absolute dogs. Your favorite quarterback, he's probably a dog, everybody.
I mean, we can really break this down to just male species. We're not very smart, and we think about 5 things all day, and 4 of them are that.
Yeah, 2 things all day, and 2 of them are that. But I thought it was interesting. I was like, that is very true.
Yeah, that is true.
And then I thought of Robert Kraft dancing in front of a green screen with his girlfriend in a bikini, and I was like, I don't ever need to see that again. The fact that we saw that and the internet is undefeated. We have an 80-year-old guy dancing in front of a green screen with a girl in a bikini who's his girlfriend.
Right.
SugarDaddy.com. I don't think we need any of that.
I will say with old Bobby not getting into the Hall of Fame on the first go around here, it's not the happy ending he was looking for in his story, right? That's what I can say about old Bobby Kraft there.
And not getting the Jameis, but before we get out of CheckRX, are you following Nicki Minaj?
Yeah.
That's an adventure.
She's letting it loose on the internet right now.
Fat Lizzo just lost 300 pounds to sell 300 albums.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
I tend to not really care about politics and things like that or who aligns with what because that's not for me. But Nicki Minaj is an all-time legend.
Nicki has let him have it.
Yeah.
She's let him have it. So, again, Twitter's a cesspool. Sandy would always say the realm of the lowest common denominator, and I agree, but sometimes it's fun to look.
Yeah. Sometimes I'll get a response, and I'm like, how have you survived? How have you survived this long on planet Earth with that thinking? All right, that's what's on our Twitter timeline as we check X at 11:45 every single day. Let's get into our third quarter. It's our lunch hour. We got to get back to the Avs. They were on the ice last night, could not complete the season sweep of the Red Wings. Let's look back at how and what went wrong. Plus, I want to talk about the changes on Sean Payton's coaching staff. Who's going to call plays for Bo? And what does Cortland Sutton say about Davis Webb potentially being the play caller? You'll find out next.
The champ! Are you ready? Do you consider yourself a super fan? Well, now's your chance to prove it. It's Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Super Fan Send-Off, presented by 303 Law 4040, sending you to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. A pair of 2-night event tickets, airfare, and hotel all included, plus a $500 Visa card. So get in the ring and enter now at DenverSports.com/superfan. That's DenverSports.com/superfan.
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh, my gosh. You'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Hellsberg, just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
You still thinking job change in the new year? Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy. IT? Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI. That's what I did. Really? How? Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up. Sweet. Are classes online or on campus? Both. Well, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
This February, save 25% off all primetime functional trainers, home gyms, and racks. Work out on your schedule on the equipment you choose from the safety and comfort of your own home. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins.
Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040 and Jacobs Law with another cool story to share. James called 303 Law 4040, and he's like a lot of our clients, not looking to get rich, but he just didn't want to get stuck with a bunch of medical bills. So we met with James like we do all of our 303 Law 4040 clients in person, and it's a good thing we did because we noticed James did not look so good. We sent him to the hospital to get checked out, and they did wind up admitting him. In the end, we got him feeling better and $125,000. He was over the moon. He came into the office to pick up his check and rang that victory bell. And the really cool part is James surprised us with a check of his own, a donation so we could keep the best free meal in Denver coming each and every first and third Thursday. If you've been injured, you may be like James, not looking to get rich, but not sure what to do. That's why we're here to help. Just give us a call at 303-LAW-4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303-LAW-4040.
One iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way. One iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way. What a deal.
Your new morning groove. Iced coffee from McDonald's, any size for just $1 until 11 a.m. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
taking on those Detroit Pistons. This time in Detroit, and the Pistons still sit atop of the Eastern Conference. We'll talk about that game in a moment. We'll preview that game throughout the rest of the show now that we're through the first half of it. But, Cecil, let's start with the Colorado Avalanche and what they could not do last night, which was score a single goal. Maybe we bring that down to get decent amount of shots on net for the Colorado Avalanche. Fell 2-0. It was a sloppy game. First goal comes 33 seconds into it.
Craziness.
And then the Red Wings literally controlled the pace of play, dictated the terms for the next 59 minutes. It was the Avs' first shutout loss of the season. How about this, dude? It's the first in 364 days. The last time the Avs got shut out was February 4th, 2025, and it's the first regulation loss to these Red Wings since 2017. The Red Wings were in a bad way. They're actually in line to break their playoff drought. It's been almost a decade since the Red Wings, dude, have been in the postseason, which is probably why there were so many damn red sweaters at Ball Arena last night. I'm not kidding when I tell you I think it was 50-50.
That's craziness. Craziness.
When
You
I
were
was
in the building.
I was pulling up to park.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm literally talking to myself like, damn. Red Wings, Avs, Red Wings, Red Wings, Red Wings, Avs. Like, I was surprised getting there how many sweaters I was seeing in red.
That's craziness because that shouldn't happen at Ball Arena where they're crazy about their Avs, and Avs tickets are always tough to get.
Mm-hmm.
They're always tough. So having that 50-50 Red Wings fans, that's discouraging. And then the performance on the ice was discouraging. Even Jared Bednar immediately said, we just didn't make as many plays as normal, and the execution wasn't there. Yeah, no kidding, coach. No kidding. They were lazy and sloppy. It's bad enough to be lazy, and it's worse to be sloppy. It was just an awful way to start with 33 seconds in, and, Devontae's return there. Devontae's, not making the right play early on in that contest to allow that 2-on-1 goal. And here we go. And they just couldn't catch up. They couldn't take as many shots. They didn't take as many shots. And usually we see that on the power play. Why was it the entire game they weren't taking enough shots until they get to the third period? The shot differential was 20-12 entering the third period. It's not great, Bob.
They had 4 shots on goal in the second.
And then they got it almost even by the end, but why are you waiting until the third period? I feel it's a bad habit that we've seen too often in this recent slump. What is it, 14 games?
14 games.
In 14 games, in this recent slump, in this 14-game stretch, you've seen too many times where they wait to the third to now let's get going. Now let's try a bunch of shots. And you still see great effort, but you see without Marty Netchus how that top six, they just look a little bit out of sorts. You still see guys out there like Parker Kelly trying to make plays. So you appreciate that the depth is out there trying to do something, but you need Nathan McKinnon and those top guys, even without Marty. And yes, even without Gabe, you got Devontae's back. But last night it was your stars and your biggest star, Nathan McKinnon, letting you down.
There were 49 minutes of even strength time. The Avs were credited with just 7 high-danger chances in that 49 minutes. And it was Parker Kelly, Jack Drury, and Yoel Kiviranta that were generating those high-powered chances. So 50 minutes of hockey, even 5-on-5, and it's Kelly, Drury, and Kiviranta that are giving you your high-danger chances. That's just flat out unacceptable. Nate wants to hold everybody to a standard. Who's going to hold Nate to that same standard? Right? As good as Nate was on Saturday beating the brakes off these Red Wings, he was equally as bad last night. And he's not alone. He's not the guy. But how come over this 14-game span when they're 5-7-2, you and I come up here and more often than not are talking about guys trying harder?
Right.
We're talking about pro athletes, not my 5-year-old nephew Emerson. Try harder? That's pathetic, man.
No, not for NHL players. We shouldn't be talking about that.
No.
We shouldn't be having that conversation. And why do they make the power play more difficult than it is? And why, after the game, Coach Bednar says the power play has been focused and determined. What?
On what?
Focused and determined
on what?
On getting through without taking a shot? Focused and determined on the drop pass that's not working?
I will say this, and I would assume you agree, but tell me if you don't. Jared Bednar is not the kind of guy that goes, we're like tomorrow they play the Sharks, right? And the power play still sucks, which it will. He's not going to be the guy that comes up and goes, oh, yeah, we got 3 weeks off. We're going to examine everything, and who knows what happens. Changes may be coming. He would never say that. He would just do it. I'm even hesitant to say he would do it, though. It's the middle of the season.
Right.
He just hired him in July.
Olympic break.
It seems unlikely that he would fire him.
Okay, and it seems unlikely that the crowd had any impact. At least Coach Bednar didn't believe it did. You were there. You were in the building.
There were several.
Do you think that the crowd had the impact? And the Avs were just a little bit out of sorts because it's their home arena, and you're like, oh. We got to deal with this now.
Can I do the old answer a question with a question
Sure.
here? We know Nathan McKinnon's wound pretty tight, right?
Oh, yeah.
No Snickers, no cheesecake, none of that stuff. The sweet potato fries, take the bun off your burger. That kind of guy. You think it helps him or hurts him more that his hometown arena is filled with red sweaters and Let's Go Wings chants?
It hurts him more.
Yeah. It's not a, oh, okay, mother, I'll show you.
Right.
It's a bleep these
What are
guys.
you guys
They don't
doing?
care, I don't care. It's more of that, in my opinion.
Well, that's just what they had to deal with last night.
Yeah.
We got that taser audio because
let's hear from Devon
last night.
and Bedsy. Taves just talking about how frustrating it was.
You can hear the disappointment
of a night.
I think we just didn't execute the way we wanted to. I think our intentions were correct, and we were working for it, and I just don't think we executed well enough to generate the opportunities that we're used to generating. So it put us kind of in the mud a little bit in their zone where we're used to being able to move a little bit more fluidly and create a little bit more time and space. And that came a little bit tougher tonight. So frustrating definitely is probably a good word for it.
Yeah, he is frustrated, and I like that he uses the word mud. Stuck in the mud. They look at that as times. Drew was just showing us now it's a power play of what it's supposed to look like.
The Oilers.
But what he's talking about, a guy's moving around, what we saw with the Oilers, there's no stagnant.
Right.
I said I watched Marty Netjes standing flat-footed, right? Just chilling. How many times have we seen that on a power play? When we watch the Oilers, dude, that's fluid. To use his own words against him, that's fluid, and there's movement every single time, and reason with movement because the puck is following that rotation.
Yeah, and you'd have to say that puck management is the root of the offensive issues because there's bad decisions, there's indecisions, and then there's broken plays. And that's not how you play winning hockey. And it's weird to think that here we are at the beginning of February, and we're not necessarily panicked, but I am seriously concerned about the Avs' long-term outlook for a team that I've been calling a wagon all year, for a team that I've been saying is going to get to a parade, and they're going to have the parade, and they're most likely to have the parade. What if they're not?
Yeah.
Because if they don't clean up this power play, if they don't clean up these puck management issues that have been crushing them in certain games, you're not going to win Lord Stanley's Cup.
You are not. Bednar said that. Hey, Detroit was just better than we were tonight.
I think our guys played hard tonight, no question. I give Detroit all the credit there. We weren't at our best, but I think they competed hard. They defended hard. We made some mistakes here and there, and we had to grind for our chances tonight, big time, right? And so there wasn't a lot of them. I didn't think either team had a lot of chances, but it was. It was tough sledding out there tonight, so I got to give them credit. They checked really hard tonight.
So that's interesting to me that he goes on that approach.
Yeah.
Remember at Ottawa a week ago when the reporter said a paraphrase of well, did they make it hard for them? And Bednar's like, no, because we're so flat. Remember he kept calling them flat and how we came out. I feel like he's doing some protecting there. I can't say that the Red Wings beat you. The Red Wings scored a goal in 33 seconds and then knew they could control everything because they could frustrate you with a certain style of play.
Yeah.
And then that's exactly, it was like by the book, score a goal, play keep away, and win a hockey game. That's what the Detroit Red Wings did last night.
And the physicality just isn't there. I know that we've got people in the YouTube chat saying add more physicality, give physicality, suggestions of even Evander Kane, which I thought we were done suggesting that, but I guess we're not there yet. I don't think you want that guy in your locker room. That's just me. But I wouldn't mind Jared Bednar taking a different approach. He realizes it's Stanley Cup or bust for him, right? Right? You can protect your team, and I'm not saying he has to go Michael Malone on him and be like, they're soft, they're soft. But when you face a hard-checking team like Detroit was going to give you, and they certainly did, and he talked about, you got to grind it out. Your team's not a grind-it-out type of team. They're not a physical type of team. They're a finesse and speed team. So how can you kind of change your ways or at least get a little bit more physical? We'll see if they can do something when the trade deadline gets here.
We'll keep an eye on that. One more game. Let's see how they come out. Will it be flat? Will it be uninterested against the San Jose Sharks? And then, by the way, your thing about turning it on, I tell you all the time, my dad yelling at me, form good habits. You think that's a good habit to form? To turn it on when we want to turn it on?
Right.
You're not playing any chumps in the Stanley Cup playoffs.
No.
Everyone can put it on you. And if you think you're just going to flip a switch, well, your ass will be going home before the second round again.
Yeah, you don't need to be waiting until the third period to get this thing going. I want it back to where the Avs were at hot starts. I want it back to when And it must have been early January, just top of my head of like, hey, this is the first time that they're trailing entering the third period. Wasn't that long ago? That was the conversation with this team. And here we are a month later going, why do they not get hot until late or try to get hot, try to take as many shots, try to be cohesive? They're just really out of sorts right now, whether it's distraction from the Olympic break, whether it's injuries. You know, I know Avs fans are still screaming, it's because they don't have Gabe. Okay. You've got to be better than this because you're going to deal with injuries along the way.
Yes, you will. Let's see if they get right or make changes throughout the Olympic break. And then when they come back, off the top of my head, I believe it's March 6th. So they'll have a week or so to figure out where their roster is before CMAC starts to wheel and deal.
Lie to me if you have to, because I just don't think Coach Bednar's ever going to call him out in the way he needs to.
No, I don't think he is either.
But it's his ass on the line. That's the thing. Like, if you don't light a fire into these guys, if you don't at least get to the Stanley Cup final and win it, you're probably not going to have a job next year.
If they don't get to it, I think he's gone for sure.
Yeah.
If they get to it and lose, then there's a conversation to be had.
Right. But both him and Chris McFarland, this is your guy's tail on the line. And it's time to get a little bit desperate. It's time to get a little bit angry. And it's time to maybe call out some guys that deserve calling out. I don't even care if that's Nathan McKinnon.
Or, dude, if you're Jared Bednar, there's probably an uncomfortable conversation to be had with yourself or your family of, I hired Dave Haxtell in July. He's a guy of mine. I like him. We're buds. Him or me? What are you going to choose? Right? You're going to choose yourself.
Yeah, you should.
100% of the time. So we'll see what it looks like, and if any changes come here over the next 3 weeks. If they come out and show some sort of life against the Sharks tomorrow night, maybe we'll be a little less panicky when we get to said All-Star break. I want to talk about some changes going on the Broncos coaching staff. We know Joe Lombardi was fired. Pete Carmichael goes to Buffalo. Wide receiver coach and cornerback coach were also both fired this cycle. VJ staying around. He's not getting a head coaching job, so he's going to kick it. But yesterday, Sean Payton made the announcement and the decision to officially give Davis Webb the new offensive coordinator job. Then he promotes Logan Kilgore to the new passing game coordinator. But we still do not know who's going to call the plays. See, so I want to know who you're leaning towards, how Sean will handle this, because I look at this as this is something that is going to be an option into the season. I don't think Sean's going to give this up. I think what got Davis to stay is unfinished business. Finish this thing with Bo.
Yeah.
You get a giant pay raise. You now get the title. So the only thing they can do is make you a head coach. They can give you that assistant head coach title if they're trying to intrigue you to stay with some more money. But I look at this as that's kind of in Sean's back pocket. Hey, things are going good. I'm calling the plays. We're not going to mess with anything. Things aren't good. We're getting booed out at half. The running game can't get going. Bo's struggling out of the gates like he did this year. Maybe it's time for me to turn that over to one Davis Webb and put the fan base and the team at ease.
Davis Webb already had enough interest out there from other teams where he was going to call plays. For him to stay, it's all of the things you said, and it's calling plays.
So what I said isn't enough.
I think there's more. I think that even though there's no language in the agreement that he would be able to call plays, I think if you're Davis Webb, you want to learn how to call plays from Sean Payton. That's an incredible resource for you. As a young coach, you can learn from one of the best to ever do it, from a Super Bowl winning coach, where he's, it's about time for him to give that up. He's done it before. He did it for Pete Carmichael in New Orleans. There's an easy way he could do it for Davis Webb, provided that Davis, does everything to make Sean feel good about the transition. And there probably will be a transition period, maybe early on in the season. Sean is, 50-50 or 70-30 or whatever, and then maybe a series or two. Being part of the game plan is going to be what Davis Webb does, but I believe by week 4 at the latest, it's probably just Davis Webb calling these plays, being in line with Bo Nix, letting Sean be the head coach that he needs to be, and taking that off his plate where he can be, more wide looking at everything with his team, including firing up Vance Joseph in that defense, including, kind of looking over Davis Webb's shoulder and helping him with the play calling. I think it's a benefit for Davis Webb as a coach. You got to learn from Sean Payton. And I think it's a benefit for the Broncos and Bo Nix, because now you're getting the play-in faster. It's refreshing that Sean revealed that. When Sean Payton said, at an advanced age, it's just about getting stuff in on time. And having a younger mind there in Davis Webb, able to be like, okay, this, thinking of the sequencing ahead of time, taking that off of Sean Payton's plate. I'm sure that's something he wants to do. And now with Davis Webb staying, I'm pretty sure it's something they will do.
And look, I will say this. I give Sean some credit for a guy that's willing to do this and do what's best for the betterment of the team and not his reputation or his legacy or his ego that he wants to feed. I think there's some good to that. Give that up. It's an easier operation. The flow is better. The fluid, to go back to what we were talking about with the Avs, the fluidity is better there because you're not second guessing yourself. I almost mentioned this when we were running out of time. I think we were doing it with the drive during crosstalk. Aqib Talib said this. I think you were there. We were just like in a little scrum.
Okay.
And he was asked about when he decided to hang him up. Like he's not going to come back and play professional football. And Aqib Talib, I'll paraphrase again, but we're all sitting there and just listening to him speak. And he said, I got an offer, I believe it was to go back to New England, like for one final year. And Aqib told us in the media, he said, for a brief second, and it was like a split second, I had doubt in the back of my head. And that was it. I knew it was over. The second I doubt myself, I can't. I'm playing against the top tier athletes in the world.
Right.
And if I doubt myself, they're going to burn me and eat me alive. You just said something. That Sean Payton had some self-reflection and some admittance to doubting himself.
Yeah.
I can't get the playing call. Remember he did the readers, the driving at night and all that. And he's just like, hey, I'm getting old. There's some second guesses. He used that. I used to call a reverse and never second guess it, and we just score. And now he's like, well, this can happen. This can happen. You can fumble at the goal line. They're going back the other way.
Right.
Like there's some of that doubt starting to set in. It's a negative if you don't recognize it. I'm actually going to flip this. It's a positive that he's recognizing it and willing to do something about it, because a lot of guys, and especially back in the day, he might have been one of these dudes that goes, you know what? Dying on this shield.
Oh, yeah.
Dying on it.
Oh, yeah.
And then we all die around him because he's dying on his shield. So I'm going to flip this. I think it's a positive that Sean Payton's willing to have these conversations. He fired his guy to make room for Davis Webb.
Yes.
That's a dog learning a couple of new tricks. Does he need to learn more? Absolutely. But at least we're crawling in the right direction.
Yeah, and at least we're not just keeping the New Orleans thing around.
Yeah.
The New Orleans regime didn't, and maybe to start this thing, to like reset everything and to get his footing, if you will, Sean Payton needed the New Orleans guys around him. This is Denver now. You got Bo Nix.
Mm-hmm.
He is your franchise quarterback. He is the face of the franchise. And I think that's also a positive for this Broncos team, and looking at it and saying, if your coach is the face of the franchise, you probably don't have the franchise you need to. You need that quarterback to be the face of your franchise, and that is Bo Nix. What's best for Bo Nix? Him and Davis Webb just kind of running the show with Sean overlooking it. Sean's not going to let him do something willy-nilly, right? Sean's going to be overlooking. He's going to be over Davis Webb's, probably literally over his shoulder or right there when that play is
Got
called.
a little laser pointer. I would do that one right there. That's the one I would do.
That one, or he'll, let me get your play sheet. And then he writes run it on there, right? That'd be kind of a joke with him and Davis. But it's time for Davis Webb to take over this Broncos offense. And Sean Payton, even though publicly we don't know this yet, I believe Sean Payton is willing for that conversation to start. Davis would have to, back it up and whatever. We go back to the preseason when he got to call, one of the games. It was a good game for Jarrett Stidham and Evan Ingram.
It was that play, the big play to Evan Ingram.
The big 45-yarder or whatever it was. Maybe that's a way that you can spark Evan Ingram this year, is by having Davis Webb call the plays instead. So sequencing is a thing. If you watch the NFL playoffs, you know that the order in which plays were called, that's what made these teams stand out that did advance to the Super Bowl. Clint Kubiak did a great job with Sam Darnold. You've got Bo Nix, man. That's a rare gem. So go out and get the best out of him, and I think that's what Davis Webb can do.
I mean, you think about what's happening around the AFC West itself. Mike McDaniels is going to, call plays or be a part of the offense, a younger play-calling mind. Clint Kubiak is going to be in control of what's happening in Las Vegas with the Raiders. Nobody's doubting what Andy Reid is as a play caller and an offensive mind, and now you got self-admittance from Sean Payton saying, I'm questioning myself more than I ever have in my past. It's the right move. It's the logical move to put somebody younger with a different thinking brain and a different game plan ideology under you to help you succeed.
And based on when head coaches win their first Super Bowl with their teams, not their first Super Bowl ever, Sean's already done that, but it's year 5 is when most coaches have won that. And after year 5, there's been 3 coaches to win it the first time with their new team. 3. That's it. And one was Bill Cowher in year 14, who had already been there in year 4. That was Super Bowl 30, the Neil O'Donnell 3-interception game that maybe was fixed, maybe wasn't. Still can't stand Neil O'Donnell. But anyway, like if you're looking at year 5, we're in year 4 with Sean Payton. He's essentially got the rest of Bo Nix's rookie contract to get this thing a Super Bowl. And I don't want to get too emotional or opinionated. However, I'm emotional and opinionated. Wouldn't it be great to have Davis Webb as the head coach of the Broncos when Sean Payton's done? You know, Sean Payton go get a ring or 2.
If all of this is about Bo Nix, that's the play.
Yeah.
Everything's about making Bo comfortable.
Yeah.
Catering to your quarterback.
Yes.
That's the play.
Now, Davis Webb's going to have attraction next year. And if he does a great job and Bo Nix has those 5,000 yards passing, which everyone thinks I'm crazy for, that's fine. I'm kind of used to that by now. I don't know how y'all ain't on my side. Whenever I say something like, you're crazy, 13 wins, I was wrong. It was 14. I'm going to say it.
Yeah.
4,500 to 5,000 yards. That's where Bo Nix can be. And you know what Davis Webb's going to get? Head coaching opportunities after that. So can you convince him? Just go win the Super Bowl. Sean will be the first coach to win a Super Bowl with 2 different franchises as the head coach. I mean, that's first ballot Hall of Fame stuff. This is legacy time. And that's why the selection of Bo Nix, now others out there promoting quarterbacks that can't play and now pretend that they love Bo Nix, which is ridiculous. Like, the thing is, that legacy pick, that was Sean calling his shot. So we saw Bo Nix correctly. Not everybody did. But that was Sean going, this is my coaching legacy. If this guy's a bum,
so you're out.
I'm remembered as, Drew Brees was the guy that got you those Super Bowls. It's not you, it's Drew Brees.
Yeah.
This legacy pick means do everything for him going forward, and maybe that's somehow convincing Davis Webb to be like, no, you're the next guy.
Well, you know what I'm thinking out loud here as you're saying it, which is dangerous, but if you're in line, right? Like, if I work for the richest radio corporation in the United States of America and I'm in line to be the next guy, I'm a little more patient in that line because the pocketbooks of my bosses. If I'm in line at some bum-ass radio station, I'm updating my resume daily to get the hell out of there, right? You know what I mean? Like,
right.
This is the Denver Broncos owned by Greg Penner, a guy's worth $77 billion net worth. It's not like you're in line to coach the Browns. So maybe there is that. You started with Bo. You want to develop Bo. You want Bo to be your project forever. Yeah. And there is a conversation like, why would Greg Penner have to be loyal to Sean Payton forever? There could be some conversations of, hey, Davis, we really like what you have. You never know what happens here in the near or immediate future if we're looking for a head coach.
I will say something, I don't know, very personal. Very personal. You get a lot of clarity in life, especially as you get older, if you know where you want to be.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
You know where you want to be. And I know on the board they have my 10-year anniversary coming up at the Fan, or it is this month at the Fan. Well, that's my second stint. When I was away and me and Spivak were doing ESPN Denver for 5 years, you know where I wanted to be? And I had other offers.
You want to be sitting right here in this room?
I wanted to be back at the Fan. And I told everybody. I told Adam Schefter when ESPN Denver closed. And Adam's like, what are you going to do? I said, I'm going back to the Fan. This is where I want to be. This is where everybody in this market wants to be, and they're lying if they say anything different, or they can't come back. If you're Davis Webb and you can have that similar feeling of what you're just saying, I get to work for Greg Penner with one of the most historic franchises. We're just coming off a couple Super Bowls. Like, man, that'd be pretty tempting to stay.
And by the way, he's paying the current coach $20 million a year. Now, Davis isn't going to get that out of the gates, but you're telling me I can work up to a $20 million. Davis Webb
and
can
Bo Nix.
Davis Webb can make more money coaching than he did playing.
Do you know how long Mike LaFleur's going to last in Arizona?
2 years.
Yeah. Why? They don't have a quarterback.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, all right. Fun conversation. We'll find out. Tribe members are talking about the preseason determining who's going to call plays. And yeah, that'll certainly have a say and a hand in the conversation. All right. This offseason's all about Bo. We've told you we're building Bo's board at 10:30 and 12:30 every single day on this show. So who's today's name? Who can the Broncos target to go help Bo Nix next season? We'll tell you coming up next.
Are that Denver Broncos an NFL destination once again.
They're half a football away from going to the Super Bowl, and you're going to have more money than you've ever had to spend, no dead cap, and quote QB on a rookie deal. I think the Broncos have become one of the more desirable destinations in the entire NFL to be with.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Gentlemen, what's going on? Josh over here to talk to you about my team over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. I got to go hang with the guys last night. We were all out at the Avs game, hanging out with the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic crew. It's awesome to, one, be around folks that are passionate about what they do. And that's exactly what Jeff and his team are. Met Daniel, Matt, guys over at the central location where I go to deal with low testosterone, which is what they've helped me out with. But check it out. They're up in their game this year, just like you should be. They're going further, helping men even more with targeted body composition programs, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1. You're hearing that all over right now, right? For your weight loss, PDA, and more, all designed to boost metabolism, improve recovery, increase your energy, and accelerate fat loss. Most men wait to start treatment. Why? Your body's not going to get right. You're not going to just magically fix yourself. As we get older, we start to break things down. That's why T levels matter. That's why they can help you out with your sex life and now with body composition programs. Like I said, these guys that own it, operate it, run it day to day, they're passionate about helping men, and they've helped tens of thousands of men right here in the Mile High City. So if you're looking to make a change this year and you want your body to change with you, there's no better place to get it done than RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
I'm Rob Wilhite, and for almost 50 years, my firm has stood beside families recovering from car accidents. We live here, we work here, and we fight for people here. Over the years, we've helped our clients win more than $1 billion, giving them the compensation they deserve. If you've been injured in an accident, you don't have to face it alone. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WillHiteWins.com. That's 303-GOOD-LAW or WillHiteWins.com. We're here for Coloradans when it matters most.
Finding excuses to not do your taxes? Unsure where to start? Sounds like you may be suffering from FOMO, the fear of messing up. The cure? Filing your federal and state taxes for free using TurboTax on Credit Karma. All you have to do is start and finish filing on your own in the Credit Karma app by February 28th. Just keep in mind, this offer is available only if you didn't file with TurboTax last year. It's time to break free from your fear of messing up. Start filing for free today in the Credit Karma app.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-656-1551. That's 800-656-1551.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach By here. For 5280 Exteriors, Colorado homes face more risk than ever from intense weather, including wildfire exposure. 5280 Exteriors prioritizes fire-resistant, non-combustible, low-maintenance exterior upgrades with reliable quality installations. Protect your home with James Hardy siding, TimberTech decking, and Pella Impervia fiberglass windows, all designed to stand up to heat, weather, and time. They also offer 60 months no interest financing, 50 to 80 exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Plumbline Services, serving Colorado since 1998 for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. Service at home, servants at heart.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
So, Steve, you hear the song, right?
Yeah.
Just imagine, like me, Drew Slaybaugh, Miles, Travis Verkus, Matt Holt, Nick Spidell, just running out of the Northglenn locker room onto the Northglenn floor with this playing and a bunch of chumps from Thornton on the other side getting ready to get their heads beat in. This is what we would run out to.
Okay.
We're wearing our Allen Iverson red and yellow Reeboks. I'm like, what's up, Crystal? Say what's up to them, you know what I mean? Talking to the ladies.
Yeah.
And then I proceed to sit on the bench for the next 30 minutes.
Yeah, I used to blow kisses in high school games, and Coach Gorman is where I played at Pine. He was like, would you stop that? He's like, you're weird.
Did you guys have a run out song? Like,
oh, dude, I don't remember. If
Yeah.
it was, we played it on a record. I got it in before you could.
That was good. That was good. All right, having some fun here. We got to build Bo's board, though, at 10:30 and 12:30 every day. We're talking about the names we believe can help the Denver Broncos and, more specifically, help Bo Nix take a major step in year number 3. We've talked running backs. We've talked tight ends. In fact, we've done 2 tight ends and 2 running backs. How about a wide receiver and not a free agent? You'd have to draft this gentleman.
Williams, a lot of time to throw. Looking for Denzel Boston. Finding Denzel Boston. Marker down. Catch made. Touchdown right now. Denzel Boston is going. Working his way upfield. Boston cuts it outside. He is gone. Denzel Boston. A 78-yard punt return touchdown.
Big play maker is Denzel Boston from Washington. He is a key for that Huskies offense last year and their special teams. You just heard great work from Kevin Kistner putting that in there because I love it. Kevin's hooking it up. You got the name, Cecil, that we talked about it yesterday. Maybe one of the keys to this wide receiver room is unlocking more of Marvin Mims, which you called for about the last 2 months of the regular season and into the playoffs, and then only got it once. You can go get a guy like Denzel Boston, give him some time to develop as a wide receiver, let him make an impact on special teams, and then, because he is sitting at 6'4", you have options to replace Courtland Sutton. Not now, but when that time comes, there's a Pat Bryant and a Denzel Boston that's just waiting in the wings for their opportunity.
Yeah, and Denzel Boston is a guy that plays with great intensity. He's so intense on the football field. He's dialed in. He's a leader on the field. He has great route running ability because he doesn't have elite speed. So you're looking at, it's a 4 or 5 speed guy. They need some more speed. They got speed. Troy Franklin, Marvin Mims, there's your speed.
They're fast.
And as far as you look at Denzel Boston as being a Courtland Sutton replacement, he's almost a clone of Courtland Sutton, but he's got a larger wingspan. His wingspan, measured at University of Washington, is the size of a 2-car garage.
That's insane to me.
The only other guys that get there are like, and he's not Calvin Johnson, but I'm telling you, when Calvin Johnson came out of Jaw Tech, it was like...
That's a nice name you're using here,
That
Cease.
dude is the size of 2-car garage door. That's how much he can go get a ball. You see the same thing with Denzel Boston. Oh, yeah, and he's a return man at 6'4". So even without that speed, the elite speed, as a return man, he can still make big plays. You just heard one of them thanks to Kev. And he's great after the catch. He's great in ball tracking ability. And he's a player that you can lean on when it comes to red zone, boxing out smaller defenders, and going up in high pointing passes. You love what you see from Denzel Boston. I think he's the type of first-round talent and playmaker that this offense needs with Bo Nix to learn behind Courtland Sutton and eventually, take over for Courtland Sutton.
I have this vision in my head right now of a 6'4" punt returner barreling down and a kicker looking at him of like, I'm supposed to tackle that guy?
Right. He wore the brown pants.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I love the fact that he has that height. He's great with the football in his hands. I watched highlight packages from Washington a year ago, And, dude, they get him the ball quick, and if he can make that first guy miss, which he had like a 90% success rate doing that, he is gone down the sideline. So for that size, he can still move. And I get it. There's going to be faster defenders at the NFL level than what he was facing on a week in and a week out basis. But when you have that size, that catching ability, and you're not a special teams returner if you can't make moves in space. So he can clearly do that.
Right.
His yards after catch, I think, would be a major player at the NFL level.
Yeah, and that's the thing you're looking for as well with Bo Nix, short passes, long gains.
Yeah.
Guy that can get open, guy's got great hands, guy has run after catch ability. Sounds awesome. And whereas Pat Bryant is potentially a future Cortland Sutton replacement, I am also concerned about Pat Bryant's brain. And I don't say that jokingly, like he had 2 concussions in a month. That's a brain bruise, everybody. We know a lot more about concussions than we used to. It's no longer the rub some dirt on it or whatever. And thinking back of the times when I was concussed and you just played. Oh,
What's
you got
your name?
bell rung.
It's fine. Go.
You just got your bell rung. Get back out there. And that doesn't happen anymore. Now it's longevity. Like Pat Bryant also is a chain mover, not the big play specialist that you see with Denzel Boston. This is the kid you can get at the end of the first round. I think he's great because he has that size. And we've been looking. I've yet to bring this up. And I'm glad Kev liked this pick because I toss some names out there. I like to see how Kev responds.
Kev got back quick last night.
Okay, I'm going to say this, and it's going to sound crazy. But if you want the Michael Thomas of this draft, you get Denzel Boston.
Really?
And what did Sean Payton do with Michael Thomas?
Turned him into the slant god, didn't he?
He was the slant god. Where's the slant god? Where is it?
I mean, we all thought that was going to be a Cortland Sutton role and didn't really evolve into that.
It could be Pat Bryant, but as much as I like Pat Bryant, he's not as skilled as Denzel Boston. This is the kid. This is the guy. If you're going to go get wide receiver, and I understand our YouTube chat was saying, like, get a free agent, Alec Pierce. Alec Pierce is going to make over $20 million a season. Okay? It's a nice story. You love what he's done with the Colts, whatever.
And look, he had a big breakout year.
Yeah.
Every year leading up to this has been, hey, when's he going to be consistent?
Alec Pierce going to do something, right? And then they had Josh Downs who was doing more than him. So, like, Alec Pierce is nice, pie in the sky. You know who's going to get him? Tennessee, because they have $1 zillion.
They literally have $150 million to spend.
Is it 150?
Well, it was 100.
It's over 100.
And then it went to whatever it went up.
Yeah, so it's probably 120, 130. Yeah. So guess who's going to pay Alec Pierce? And paying a wide receiver, I know Bo Nix is still on his rookie deal, but you got a lot of big contracts you're doling out. I imagine you'll put out one for a running back in free agency. Tyler Algier, Breece Hall, somebody like that. If you can draft a Denzel Boston, he can come in and be a playmaker for you, be your Michael Thomas that Sean Payton has been looking for.
I like the name. I like him a lot. Big body, watch the highlights. Very impressed by what he can do. And then, like I told you earlier, man, I am very intrigued by the idea of, you could tell me in 2 years from now when Sutton's either on the back, last year of his contract or already out of the league at that point, your wide receiver core is Marvin Mims, Pat Bryant, Troy Franklin, and Denzel Boston. That's a pretty nice little lineup.
Kev, why did you love Denzel Boston so much? You got back to me super, super quick.
Goes up, makes plays. High points that ball in the end zone on fade routes. The guy's
20 touchdowns in 2 years.
He's returning punts.
Yeah, at 6'4".
Like, it's, and he's got a lot of stuff to work on, maybe press coverage and stuff like that, but this guy was just creating separation against zone coverage, and he was high-pointing balls. Something we haven't really seen from Bronco players lately. I'm going into this offseason, I want a playmaker. I want a guy who's going to lead the NFL in receptions, in yards, or at least be top 3. That's what I'm looking for. And a rookie could do that. Puka Nacua has done that.
That's one of the comps to this guy's Puka Nacua.
I want someone like that just to make plays. And the only reason I'm saying that is because I watched the NFC Championship after our bad game.
Ugh.
And I'm watching Devontae Adams on a 5-yard out route catch a ball and toe tap his way into the end zone. And I'm sitting there like, well, how come the Rams got a guy like that? How come the Rams got one of the best receivers in football? Why can't the Broncos have that?
And don't think a rookie receiver can't do it. I pulled up Michael Thomas's stats. When he came into the league, it was 92 catches, 1,137 yards, and 9 touchdowns. Next year, 104 catches, 1,245 yards, 5 touchdowns.
Damn.
Next year, led the league with 125 catches for 1,405 yards and 9 touchdowns, and then led the league in his 4th year, 149 catches for 1,725 yards and 9 touchdowns.
That sounds nice.
This guy could be your Michael Thomas. You kind of want that.
Will he be around when the Broncos are picking, or will they have to make a move to go get a guy like Denzel Boston? We like him. Like him here a lot on this show. Tribe members, you tell us what you think of Denzel Boston, Washington wide receiver. Are you in on it? And even if you have to make a move to go get him, would you be down to make said move? All right, let's get into a conversation about the Hall of Fame. Another Patriot not going into the Hall of Fame. Let's celebrate that coming up next.
Jamal Murray is an all-star. For the first time in his 9-year career, the Nuggets guard has been named a Western Conference Reserve for the 2026 All-Star Game. Will the Blue Arrow continue his career best season all the way to the playoffs?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Still haven't filed your taxes? Hey, you're not the only one. A lot of good people fall behind. But here's the thing. The longer you wait, the harder the IRS can hit back. Penalties stack up. Interest piles on. The letters get more aggressive. None of it magically disappears. It's why I always tell folks, call my friends at Advanced Tax Solutions. These are not generalists. They don't dabble in tax problems. They live in this world. Resolving IRS issues is all they do. Maybe you're 1 year behind. Maybe you're 10. Maybe you've got unfiled returns, wage garnishments, bank levies, or you're just losing sleep wondering what the IRS is going to do next. Their licensed tax professionals can step in fast, talk to the IRS for you, stop the stress, and start putting a real plan in place. And listen, waiting never makes it better. Every day you delay is another day the IRS gets to tighten the screws. One quick call to Advanced Tax Solutions, that could be the start of a quick resolution. So take control of your tax situation before the IRS does. Reach out to Advanced Tax Solutions today and breathe again.
Denver football faithful. Join Cherry Hills Community Church February 8th for their Super Sunday celebration at the 9 or 10:30 a.m. services. Hear guest speaker and former Bronco Joel Dreesen. Come for a full day of family-friendly fun and a chance to win a Broncos football, autographed by John Elway, Bo Nix, and Peyton Manning. Kids can enjoy an NFL-style experience. The whole family can enjoy free food. It's a Super Sunday celebration on February 8th at Cherry Hills Community Church. Learn more at cherryhills.com/events. You're listening to Sports Talk Radio at work. So is your competition. So are your customers. Denver sports fans don't half listen. They argue. They text in. They remember stats from 1998. They remember who sponsors their obsession. Audio, video, or online. We've got every angle covered. DenverSports.com. Make your move.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth, and home show season in February is when homeowners make the smartest improvement decision before the demand hits. If windows are in your future, Gravina's Window Center of Littleton offers Infinity by Marvin fiberglass windows built for strength, efficiency, and long-term value. And this February, you'll save 25% plus enjoy 12 months zero-interest financing. Visit windowsforyourhome.com or call them at 303-794-0490.
I wish I'd gotten treated for my erectile dysfunction sooner. Men, I hear this all the time from our patients. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if ED is a problem in your life, resolve to get it treated today and stop having it affect you and the one you love. ED is simply a medical condition, and it's fully treatable. And at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most guys, your ED will be a thing of the past. In fact, you could be having great sex within a day or two of your first appointment, and you'll likely find you're performing like you haven't in a long time. It's the new year. Resolve to get your ED treated and change your life. Call us at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, a Promenic restorative health practice.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Well, it's a rough week if you're a former or current Patriot waiting to get into the Hall of Fame. We talked about the Bill Belichick situation and everybody being up in arms over old Billy Boy not being a first ballot Hall of Famer. I guess we have to remind the world that he was caught cheating twice, and that's the only times he got caught doing it. Everybody wanted to look past that. And then it was the news this morning that Robert Kraft, he is not going into the Hall of Fame this year either. And remember, I had told you when we talked about the Bill stuff, I'm like, oh, well, they would have been on the stage at the same time. It would have been awkward. It would have been fun for us, but awkward for them. But nope, that's not going to be the case. I guess both will hope to get in next year as well. I will say my personal opinion on this, my takeaway from this is, one, I love it. I hate the Patriots. I will never like the Patriots. My lady wants to go to Boston on vacations, and I tell her all the time, I'm never going there.
What?
I will never go to that
Why
city.
would you want to go to Boston on vacation?
She's like, it's a cobblestone city. I don't know. That's what she says. I hate the Patriots. I will root for their demise until the day I take my last breath, dude. I hate the Patriots. I love the fact that these guys aren't getting in. Screw you, Bill Belichick. Screw you, Robert Kraft. Yes, you will get in at some point.
Yeah.
But yes, they also are a part of 2 major cheating scandals across professional sports. And those are the ones that we know about. And then the second layer to this, I've known you for a long time. We've been doing the radio show for a year and a half or so now. How do I feel about the NFL Hall of Fame process? The same way we all feel, basically. They're clueless. They don't know what they're doing. And now the fact that it's getting this spotlight on it, maybe some real changes will come. And if it comes at the cost of Patriots not getting in, hell yes.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need to see Robert Kraft up there doing anything. I don't need him in the Hall of Fame. I don't need any of that sort of nonsense. We all know about the cheating scandals that we know of. There were probably more. I mean, how are you not Marshall Faulk, and knowing that you were filmed during the week of practice of a Super Bowl that you lost to the Patriots? How does that not just eat you up every single day?
If I'm one of those players, we're fighting on sight every time I see you for the rest of my life.
I'd say St. Louis Rams fans, but Kroenke sold the team and moved him to L.A., and everyone in St. Louis hates him. So, okay, it's not that. But still, we've got obvious scandals, and as long as the Patriots are failing, I'm happy. So, go Seattle.
I'm with you.
I hate to sound like Russell Wilson waking up, but go Hawks.
Go Hawks.
Go Hawks.
Speaking of Hall of Fame, if you want to feel bad for somebody, how about you feel bad for our very own Mike Shanahan, who Peter King talked about being a highway robbery situation that Shanny's not in the Hall?
I think Mike is the most, other than Belichick, I think Mike is the most deserving coach who's not in the Hall of Fame. With his 2 Super Bowl wins, even though, he bombed out with the Raiders, he took the wrong job, and he bombed out with Washington because he worked for the worst owner in my 40 years of covering the NFL, and it's not even close. And he's also got the best coaching tree in this century, and it's not even close. He had 4 coaches who at the end of the year, 4 head coaches in the league whose offenses were in the top 11 in the NFL. And, so all of his stuff is still being done. Look, I'm a broken record on Shanahan. I just think it's ridiculous.
Well, keep saying it, Peter.
Yeah,
somebody
please.
has to.
Someone get him in the Hall of Fame.
Him into the Hall of Fame, and then he talks about it. I give you credit, Cecil. You always bring it up when we talk about Shanny, that coaching tree, the the impact that he still has on the league, what, a decade or more removed?
Everybody's running a Shanahan offense. It's not a McVay offense. It's Shanahan. And even Mike LaFleur, who now gets to take over Arizona, even though he didn't coach under Shanny, Matt did.
Yeah.
And it's that influence from Mike Shanahan. It's Bill Walsh concepts. It's a West Coast offense, but it's Shanahan concepts. And, like, Patriots fans, cry me a big tear. Oh, Robert Kraft. Oh, my God. Bill Belichick, whatever.
Right.
Like, Mike Shanahan's not in. What's Belichick's tree? It's nothing. It's a stump.
Yeah, he doesn't have a tree. Everybody fails when they leave the comfort of Foxborough. So, yeah, Peter King, spot on. All you crybabies about the New England Patriots in the Hall of Fame, catch up. They cheated, and the Hall of Fame voters are idiots and don't know what they're doing. Why should we be surprised by any of this?
Yeah, but why should we be surprised when Boston fans are shocked over their team getting in? And why should we be surprised when Boston fans are mildly racist? Like, I don't have a very high opinion on Boston, and I'm sorry. If you're from there, good for you, bud.
Yeah, leave immediately. So you've never been to Boston either?
No.
Yeah, I don't think
Why the hell would I go to Boston?
What's the reason to go to Boston?
Yeah, I didn't.
There's nothing
zero
cool there.
I would like the history, like as a history buff, and certainly when I was in Philadelphia, when I was standing in, I think it's Revolutionary Square, and it's like one of the first properties in America, and you're like, 1776, they were like plaques like right here.
Yeah.
So that kind of stuff's cool. It's what I enjoy about New Orleans as well, is all the history there. So there's parts of Boston I wouldn't mind seeing the history. I can't stand the accent, can't stand the people. I'm not one of them, so I certainly probably wouldn't be received very kindly.
Yeah.
And the one guy I know from Boston doesn't like me because I'm half brown.
Yeah.
So
that's a two-way street. We don't like him either.
Yeah, it's good.
All right, I got one more. Kevin actually brought this up, so I got to give Kevin some credit on this. Now, I'm not really Jersey guy anymore. I don't think you're really Jersey guy anymore.
I saw you bring this up. What was that about?
So you seeing the Fanatic stuff going on?
Yeah.
People are
Kev brought it up
furious.
yesterday, and I was like, yeah, whatever. And then you brought it up, and I was like, oh, my God.
So I saw the tweet. Fanatics had this like 3-paragraph apology, basically, of like, hey, we know our stuff sucks.
We're sorry. Our bad.
They blamed it on demand. They said, I'm paraphrasing here, the Seahawks and the Patriots both weren't in the playoffs last year, so the demand for jerseys have been so much that we're trying to stay with it. And look, I'm sure there's some reasons for Fanatics doing what they're doing. But if you were to go read those comments, and I'll retweet this tweet real fast, because like I said, it's Fanatics, and they put out the 3-4 paragraph trying to explain themselves, but the responses, I didn't realize it was this bad with football and sports fans and how they feel about Fanatics. Dude, the responses, I read about 10 minutes worth of comments. I did not find a good one. And multiple were like, hey, this has been going on for about 5 years now. We just can't buy sports memorabilia anymore because they have all the licensing. Now, I don't know. I'm not sports gear guy, right? I got the Nuggets hoodie on, but like I'm not Jersey dude anymore. I've just seen the pictures and the complaints on the internet. People are not messing with Fanatics anymore.
Okay.
Kev, you saw it all right?
I saw it. Me and Drew were actually talking about it because Drew's a Jersey guy back here too. But this happened back in 2016 when the Broncos were in the Super Bowl. This is why I could never find a white Peyton Manning jersey with the Super Bowl logo stitched on it correctly, because Nike and I guess who are they? Fanatics.
Fanatics.
I almost said Fabratics.
Fabletics.
Fanatics. They're putting jerseys out that the teams aren't wearing. They got the Seahawks black jerseys out with the Super Bowl logo.
And by the way, do you see the Super Bowl logo? They're in different spots on each jersey.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. They're not in the same shoulder spot.
Oh, my
They're
God.
different
They're
spots.
like the Broncos, they would put it on the stripe up above, and it would not be in the right spot, which when you're stitching that, wouldn't you be like, oh, that looks weird?
Yeah.
They're putting Seahawks jerseys, white ones, not the real white ones that they would wear on a normal Sunday, these fake ones, and they're putting the Super Bowl logo on that. The Seahawks are wearing all blue. You can't go and get an all-blue home Seahawks Super Bowl jersey.
You can't get it.
You can't get it.
What the hell?
You can't go and get a white New England Patriots Super Bowl jersey, but you could get the blue one.
Wow.
That's why when you see Bronco fans, and it bugs me because I'm just so picky on it, you see an orange jersey with the Super Bowl 50 logo.
Yeah, they didn't wear that.
They should only sell the logos of the jerseys that are going to be worn.
Don't you think fans want to wear what the players were wearing?
Oh, yeah, they do.
Yes.
That's why it drives me nuts, because it's not right. It's just factually not correct. And I don't know how Nike and Fanatics got away with this, or who would even come up with this idea.
Well, Fanatics has the what is it called? The deal, the license. There we go.
The licensing,
The licensing for all the leagues. And so that I just tweeted out, if you want to see the actual statement, like, would the leagues get involved? Kind of what you're asking. Who steps in to make this better? Fanatics says they will, but I guess that's a wait game, and we'll see what that looks like. Again, fans are upset about it. Your voices have been heard. Now let's see if they respond in the right way. All right. Hour 3 done. Hour 4, quarter 4 coming right at you. Let's get back to this Avs conversation. Have they hit a wall? Is that even a good enough excuse? And do we believe that they'll be right back to form when the Olympic break is over? We're going to answer all those questions next.
Will playing without Nikola Jokic end up being a blessing in disguise for the Nuggets?
During the course of the time that he was out, a lot of guys had to step up. Guys got expanded chances to play. Their roles changed, and a lot of guys really made the most of it, led by Payton Watson.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Dan Jacobs of 303 Law 4040 and Jacobs Law with another cool story to share. James called 303 Law 4040, and he's like a lot of our clients, not looking to get rich, but he just didn't want to get stuck with a bunch of medical bills. So we met with James like we do all of our 303 Law 4040 clients in person, and it's a good thing we did because we noticed James did not look so good. We sent him to the hospital to get checked out, and they did wind up admitting him. In the end, we got him feeling better and $125,000. He was over the moon. He came into the office to pick up his check and rang that victory bell. And the really cool part is James surprised us with a check of his own, a donation so we could keep the best free meal in Denver coming each and every first and third Thursday. If you've been injured, you may be like James, not looking to get rich, but not sure what to do. That's why we're here to help. Just give us a call at 303-LAW-4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303-LAW-4040.
Looking for the best deal on TRT? Don't pay hundreds of dollars out of pocket for a franchise or settle for one of those one-size-fits-all from your doctor just because they take your insurance. At Synergetics and Low T Center, you can get powerful TRT dosed to your body and get it covered by insurance. Synergetics and Low T Center work with your insurance plans and customize each dose of TRT for maximum effectiveness and safety. It's TRT that actually works with your body. And this February, they're offering free testosterone tests and discounted peptides and GLP-1s to make getting your life back as easy as possible. Don't miss this opportunity. Go to Synergetics.com or LowTCenter.com to book an appointment online.
Okay, does this happen to anybody else? You sit down with a juicy QPC, some McNuggets, and those golden fries from McDonald's. Then you take a long sip of your Sprite because you can still hear your mama saying, don't fill up on that drink before you eat your food. But you're grown now, so you do what you want.
Share and share alike with the 20-piece McNuggets from McDonald's for just $6. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
Ben Franklin here to talk to you about your water heater. A water heater is a vital part of your home's plumbing. When it doesn't work, it can really freeze up your routine. Call the pros at Benjamin Franklin Plumbing about water heater options for your home. Visit BenjaminFranklinPlumbing.com or call 877-BEN-1776 to request an appointment.
Go with the flow, the local pros call Benjamin Franklin Plumbing.
Call for details. Independently owned and operated. Licensed in their respective state or county.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by TradeGen Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
time. We'll do some crosstalk with the boys from the Drive. They're getting in here at 2, and they'll take you home today from 2 to 6. We're live, we're local, we're talking about all the things you're talking about right here on Denver's best sports station, 104.3 The Fan. We appreciate you guys being with us. Text lines open and rolling always, 303-713-1043. The only thing I ask is that you put your name on the end of your text so that we can give you a shout out on the show here. And then the same deal over on YouTube. Cecil's monitoring, watching that. It's the Denver Sports YouTube page. Click that subscribe button for us while you're there. Your one click will go a long way for us. So thank you for doing that. Cease, we've talked a ton about the Avs today and the worries about these Colorado Avalanche. Jared Bednar, again, of course, always asked about the power play. He calls it a work in progress for 50 games.
I think we're kind of been through that multiple times through the course of the season. I would say the last couple of games has been really focused and determined at trying to do the right things, and they're all kind of on the same page. So, again, Detroit has something to say about it, but the two power plays the other night in Detroit were outstanding. Might have been two of our best of the year, and we didn't capitalize on a bunch of good looks. Tonight, probably the biggest one we get is Val on the back door there late in the game with an empty net that we shoot back into the goalie. So their chances are hard to come by. So I don't know. I'm sure, there's frustration kind of when the power play ends, but it seems like at the start of the power play, they're kind of focused and ready to go and trying to make a difference, and just has to continue. You got to stick with it.
He sounds like a parent that's just lost. Like his feather in the cap is, well, they're really focused and they're trying harder now.
They're trying hard now.
That's what you're taking away from that, Betsy?
Yeah.
And I get it. Again, he's not going to destroy the team in a public setting. That's never who he is, and he'll never be that guy. But, I mean, come on, man. Your big takeaway is they're focused and they're trying harder. That's not the results that we're looking for. We're not giving them, there's no brownie points for your power play because they are focused on a Monday night.
Right, and to go back to, like, the one in Detroit, it was fine. Like, it was probably our best one of the year. Yeah, one. Like, seriously, come on, Betsy. We love you. We love you guys, and we love you right back, Betsy. But you could put a boot in someone's ass. Like, you could make this thing different. You could change it because they're being coached to do this. They're being allowed to do it, or they're being coached to do it. And who the hell would allow them to do this? Right?
Right.
And what player, why is it Nathan McKinnon up everybody's craw, right? Why isn't he in everybody's kitchen? That dude's upset if you eat a Snickers, even the snack size one. Like, why isn't he the one leading the charge of, like, we need to do this differently? And why isn't there better movement? why the drop pass thing that they're utilizing, everybody already knows what's coming. They're mucking things up. The Avs are standing around flat-footed is kind of the word of the day with the power play. Like, come on, man, this thing needs to be better because it can cost you when the games matter the most. And I want this season to end in parade, not in a, hey, why didn't they fix the power play for 2 years?
Right. Yeah, it would be the power play.
This isn't a new thing.
Of the
and
Stanley
in fact,
Cup final.
Over the last 10 years, they're one of the historically worst power play teams in NHL history.
No, there's actually only been 12 worse than them. Over the last 10 years, there's only been 12 cases of them being of teams being worse than them.
I
at the
think
power
that's
play
enough of a sample size to say this is a problem and not to worry about, well, their effort was good. No, it wasn't. No, their effort all night wasn't good. They got 1 goal lead and 33 seconds in, and then they were just lazy and sloppy, and that should not be allowed for a team that is this good and this talented, and I don't care about the injuries. Yeah, you're going to be down, guys, but you got Devon Toews back last night. I know Mel's super excited. Logan O'Connor is back skating, should be back after the break.
He's one of those
coming
guys
off
that can
the hip
get a little
surgery.
physical. He can play in front of the net a bit.
So you're going to get some physicality there. That's a good thing. But this power play, it's the albatross for this team, and I don't want it to cost them in the end.
It is a major problem right now. And yeah, LOC getting back on the ice is a big deal. And yeah, possibly returning as soon as the Olympic breaks over or shortly thereafter is going to answer some of your questions. I mean, is that... I don't feel like we're overreacting. Again, they're 5-7-2 in their last 14 games. But when we get to post-Olympic break, and let me knock on wood for health, and everybody's back healthy, LOC's finding his way back in, Taser's got his feet underneath him, Gabe's back in the mix of things. Does it take care of the problems that we have? Maybe minus power play because they had these same issues with those guys. But this sort of there's a blueprint to beat you. Does that go away when bodies are back? I have a hard time just believing in that because of the struggles that were there with these dudes.
Well, and it's one of those things, while the Nuggets go through their injuries, we go, okay, look at how they're performing. Look at how they're playing, even without Nikola Jokic. I don't want to use injuries as an excuse. You still have Nathan McKinnon.
Right.
He's still the best player on the planet. What is he doing in the power play? Right? So there's just an off. They're just off when it comes to their power play and their puck movement, sloppy puck handling, and mismanagement of the puck causes what happened to the Avs last night.
One more from Taser in his first game back. He thinks
Listen to his frustration here.
And this is him talking about that he thinks they beat themselves, the Avalanche, that is.
I mean, they're a great team. They're a really good team. They're very solid in their structure, but I don't think there was anything groundbreaking that they were doing to slow us down. I just don't think we executed the plays that we had, and we generated some great looks. And one of those nights where we don't bury one or one or two, and it goes the other way against you. So more so just on us to execute and make sure we read the plays that are in front of us.
Definitely not happy. There was some frustration from Taser post-game. You saw Val break his stick. How about that? It'd be actually nice to see these two teams play again because Val breaks his stick on the empty netter. I believe it was Dylan Larkin that gave him like the shin tap of like, you'll be all right, buddy.
Yeah.
And then McKinnon got pissed about that and went at him.
Yep.
They won't play again this year, but sure would be nice to see it go down.
Yeah, it would be. And why didn't you have some of that energy before?
Yeah.
Right? Why didn't you have some of that pissed offness that you needed earlier in this game?
You know what else I'm wondering? This is a thought in real time. So if Nate's how he is, wound too tight at times, then you get the frustration from other guys. Val showing the frustration. Is there anybody to, I guess that's Bedsy's job, and he does have the demeanor to do it. Like, it feels like everybody's wound too tight right now because they know they're playing so bad.
Yeah. How do you feel if you're Mackenzie Blackwood? When the early goal, 2-on-1, whatever, it was a great play. Like, I hate Detroit. I hate the Red Wings. I probably don't hate Detroit as much as I hate Boston, but still, like, that's fantastic play, 33 seconds in. But if you're Blackwood and you're like, I'm stopping most everything. Mm-hmm. Can you guys do something?
Please.
It's like LeBron with J.R. Smith. I'm like, what? Please do something. Yeah. I'm doing my job. Somebody's got to say something. And then they got to listen. And Nate, I'm sorry if your feelings are hurt. You're not being the leader that this team needs you to be right now. And that's nothing to take away from him and his skill and he's the best ever or whatever you want to say. All of that is true. But what also is true, and it's not two things being true at the same time, it's two separate truths. The separate truth is merely this. The Avs aren't responding to Nathan McKinnon's leadership. He's got to try something different. And this team's got to listen. It's not just get Gabe back. Okay, if that's your excuse, prepare to be disappointed.
Yeah, it was weird when you're saying nice stuff about Detroit. On Saturday during watching the game on ESPN, like Kelsey doesn't pay too much attention to when I'm watching sports, but she like walked by, was like, "Oh, who are the Avs playing?" And I'm like, "Detroit." And she's like, "They got really cool jerseys." And I'm like, "Hey, I'm gonna give you a pass on that one, but you never say that again in this house ever. Do
You don't
not
say that in
compliment
this
it."
state.
Yeah.
You're in the Rocky Mountains. You don't say
you
that.
say that around the wrong people. Some things are gonna go down.
It still stings. The rivalry.
Drew, you liked them? How dare you? You're Mr. Hockey.
I do. I think Detroit's
With the
jerseys are
stripes?
awesome. Yeah, they're awesome. Listen, it's hard to hate the Red Wings now when they don't play each other the way they used to. Like, that rivalry's been dead for 15
Not
years.
in my heart.
Yeah.
Not
I
in
know.
my
It's
heart.
just not the same. I hate Dallas now, but not Detroit. But those jerseys are cool.
Dallas now, maybe Minnesota a little bit before that, Drew.
A little
right?
bit before that, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, the
St. Louis is in
Detroit
there.
one, when we all fell in love with hockey. Now, you love hockey your whole life.
Mm-hmm.
But like when we locally fell in love with the Avs, it was also alongside hating the Red Wings.
It was.
And I don't think that goes away from all of us old-time Avs fans.
But it was because of playoff matchups.
Yes.
And
was the last-
stopping for Stanley Cups.
Exactly.
Evans was telling me last night when we were buying our own food and drinks at a sweet night. He was telling me that there would be fans that would literally buy season tickets to get the 2 games at whatever Pepsi Center then because they wanted to watch those games.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Because back then, from that 95 to 2003 stretch, there were basically 4 teams competing for the Stanley Cup. It was Colorado, it was Detroit, it was Dallas, and New Jersey.
Yeah.
That was basically it. And it was the Avs and the Red Wings in the Western Conference Finals damn near every single season. But that's gone now. That's been gone for a long time.
Yeah.
Now,
But you know, guys like me stuck in the 90s. When did McNichols close, by the way?
1998 was when Ball Arena opened.
Okay.
Damn.
There you go.
So now what would be cool is if we get an Avs Red Wings Stanley Cup final.
That would be sick.
Which is not crazy to think about.
Detroit's not going anywhere.
I think they're 6th overall in the league right now.
Yeah.
They're pretty good.
It's nice to see it back. It'd be nice to see them sweep the season series and continue to play some good hockey.
Creaky says they don't have any leadership right now.
That says a lot about Nathan McKinnon. Maybe the wrong kind of leadership, what Creaky's talking about. See what they look like tomorrow, San Jose, and maybe they can get right before a 3-week break. We've talked about Bo's board. We've put names on it. We've talked about a wide receiver in Denzel Boston today. How close were they to getting what some say is still a star wide receiver? We'll find out. We learned something at NFL Media Night last night that ties to the Broncos. We'll share it with you next.
The champ! Are you ready? Do you consider yourself a super fan? Well, now's your chance to prove it. It's Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Super Fan Send-Off, presented by 303 Law 4040, sending you to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. A pair of 2-night event tickets, airfare, and hotel all included, plus a $500 Visa card. So get in the ring and enter now at DenverSports.com/superfan. That's DenverSports.com/superfan.
If your heat is running nonstop, your windows are probably to blame. And when window insulation fails, your warm air escapes. The cold gets in and your energy bills, well, they go through the roof. Cecil Lammy here from my friends at WindowNation.com. Window Nation can fix your window problems. And right now, their buy 4, get 4 free sale makes it easier than ever to replace every window in your home with beautiful, energy-efficient, custom-built windows. And you can get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Plus, take an extra 10% off for Valentine's Day. That's right, WindowNation.com. They don't cut corners. They measure it 3 times for a perfect fit. And their expert crews, each led by installers with 10-plus years of experience, complete most jobs in 1 day or less. WindowNation.com. That's where you need to go. Proud supporter of the Wounded Warrior Project, and as a military family, that means a lot to me. And when you schedule your quote, you could even get a pair of Icon Pass 2-day sessions. Hurry! The sale ends soon, so stop wasting heat. Stop dealing with drafty windows. Schedule your free estimate today at WindowNation.com.
Not sure how to tackle your taxes? Are you sweating the small print? You may be experiencing FOMO, the fear of messing up. The answer? Using TurboTax on Intuit Credit Karma. They help you get your biggest refund, and then we help you do more with it with a personalized plan designed to help you hit your money goals. It's time to take your taxes to the max. Start filing today in the Credit Karma app.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my site softer?
Can I make my site firmer?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. Enjoy personalized comfort for better sleep night after night. And now, during our President's Day sale, take 50% off our limited edition bed. Shop now for a limited time. Only at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Brandon Stokely here from my friends at Roller Auction. Do you have items you're looking to sell? Since 1976, Roller Auction has been conducting commercial and industrial auctions for Colorado government agencies, Fortune 500 companies, small business owners, secured creditors, individuals, and more. They have a large marketplace to showcase your assets, so don't wait. Visit rollerauction.com for a free consultation and turn those items into some cold, hard cash. Again, go visit them at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
I'm Rob Wilhite, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has stood beside Colorado families after serious car accidents. With over $1 billion won, we know how to fight for you. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit willhitewins.com. That's willhitewins.com.
Men, the new year is here, and if you're like many of us, you're ready to improve your health. But if you're feeling low energy, not sleeping well, or not seeing results in the gym, keeping that resolution can be tough. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if those symptoms sound familiar, we can likely help. They often point to low testosterone, and treating low T is what we do. But this year, we're also helping men go further with 4 targeted body composition plans featuring growth hormone peptides, NAD+, GLP-1, PDA, and more, designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. With our low T treatments combined with our body composition programs, most men notice real improvements: more energy, better focus, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and often a renewed sex drive as well. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Feature therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider, Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
And shout out to the team here. I was living under a rock. I didn't know who Sabrina Carpenter was, and that's now changed. I'm going to be busy later. Check it out on Instagram, of course. How come you didn't tell me, man? You got to put me up on game.
What?
You tell me about Latina baddies, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, Latina baddies are awesome. So is Sabrina Carpenter, but...
Yes, she is.
What world are you living in that you didn't know about her? To be
I don't know how he didn't know.
Richie thought it was
I thought
crazy
everybody
too.
knew.
I knew about her.
You did?
Yeah, me.
We landed on the
Josh,
moon.
that's the problem. If Kevin knew about her and you didn't know.
This is your we landed on the moon moment.
That's my bad. I'll be better at that.
Yeah.
Here we go. Chest tap. That's on me. I'll be better moving forward.
You're like
Thank you to
Cortland
Richie
Sutton
Carney.
dropping passes, man.
I did. I dropped the ball on that one for sure. At least it's not 8. That's 1. I got 7 more to go. I want to hear from a wide receiver, Cease, that was close to signing with the Denver Broncos, decided not to, and I guess it's worked out for him. Before we do that, let me tell you, we have an awesome opportunity for giant wrestling fans. We're looking for the biggest wrestling fan out there. We want someone from the tribe to win this. It's our super fan send-off presented by 303 Law 4040. It's your chance to go to Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. Super fan send-off thanks to 303 Law 4040. If you win, you're going to get a pair of 2-night tickets to the event, round-trip airfare for you and a guest from Denver to Las Vegas, 2 nights hotel stay, and how about $500? Some walking around money spend out there. All you got to do is go to DenverSports.com/superfan to get entered, find out more information, and who knows, you could be on your way with a guest to Las Vegas thanks to us and our squad over there at 303 Law 4040. You should make Dan Jacobs drive down there in DeLorean. Join him. I bet Dan's a super wrestling fan. Probably get down on some of that action. All right, so yeah, good luck, tribe members. Let's get this thing done. Cecil, we have kicked around the idea. A couple of your names for Bo's board have been, pass catchers. Wide receiver today, as we talked about Denzel Boston
the
from
first
Washington.
Wide receiver today.
We've talked about, 2 different tight ends in David Njoku and Kyle Pitts, and then a couple of running backs. Well, we're finding out thanks to Media Night. Which, did you see Nikki Javala's tweet about Media Night?
Yeah, it was weird that they didn't have fans. They started letting fans into Media Night, I don't know which year, but it was always incredible because our guy Ron and Cap Hill was there with his Dr. Seuss hat on. Like, you got to experience it, and the fans got to watch as the players were interviewed. Now, there's a lot of dumb questions like, is this a must-win game? That was floating around out there, but it's like...
From last night?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
From an actual reporter?
Yeah. And there was someone else that asked, like, are you planning on winning this game?
Oh, wow.
Or are you playing to win? Just, like, stupidity. So Media Night comes with its own aggravation, but also comes with some really cool moments. And then they held it in, like, a conference room in San Jose? We got to stop having the Super Bowl in Santa Clara. I'm sorry, but it's like, it's not really in San Francisco. It's in Santa Clara, but then the teams are in San Jose, and then it's over here, and it's, like, right here. Like, come on, man. Come on. Mm-hmm. You can do this better, NFL. And, well, Santa Clara doesn't exactly blow up my thong. Let's say that.
Well, the Patriots wide receiver Stephon Diggs was asked a couple questions and asked about how close he actually was to not being a Patriot and being a Bronco.
I just got a good relationship with somebody that's on his staff. He was in Buffalo, so he actually taught me the offense in Buffalo. He spent a lot of time with me, so it was close. But just like everything, we were just trying to figure it out. So.
All right, there's a couple things. He also talks about Bo and Sean being a great play caller.
Bo Nix is a hell of a quarterback. Don't get me wrong, but I think Sean Payton. I got a lot of respect for him as a play caller. It was more so like just they had a good situation, they have a great organization, winning organization as well. So it came down to the pass.
And I would say, look, if you're a wide receiver, you probably love Sean's play call. Like, that dude's the best.
Yes.
And good stuff on Bo. Like, he's aware, understands what's going on. Stephon Diggs, would that have piqued your interest at all? Would he have been a good fit here in the Mile High City? And we got to assume he's talking about Davis Webb,
yeah,
right?
And I'm not as against Stephon Diggs as others are, mainly because I know what went down between him and Josh Allen. And when Josh Allen wasn't as dialed in as he needed to be, it was Stephon Diggs calling him out. Now, people saw that differently of like, Stephon Diggs, what a diva. Look at him yelling at Josh. His head wasn't where it needed to be.
Well, Stephon's track record wasn't helping him either because he did it in Minnesota, too.
Right. So, we get this. I'd say you don't need to pay for a wide receiver. You need to draft a wide receiver. And by the way, this has yet to come up in our conversations, but I want to rekindle this conversation. We know for a fact, based on his comments, Greg Penner is not a spend willy-nilly guy. Even though he's got the money, and he's not cheap by any means, but he also knows that it's a draft and develop league. So would you want to spend the money on Stephon Diggs? My answer is no. And it's not about him being a diva or whatever. It's just, I know Greg Penner's philosophy, and his philosophy that he wants to follow is draft and develop. Well, they've drafted some wide receivers. Every single year they draft a wide receiver. Develop these guys. Draft another one this year. Denzel Boston, please. But, I would rather have that be the direction the Broncos go than they've already paid a wide receiver. His name's Cortland Sutton. As long as he's here, and I know Marvin's going to have to get paid as well, but he's getting paid as a returner as well. Marvin Mims' contract is going to be a little bit different because it's not really what he does on offense, although he could do more if this team let him do more. But either way, I don't think you need to pay for 2 wide receivers by bringing Stephon Diggs in here as well.
Yeah, and Stephon Diggs was a 1,000-yard receiver. Actually, him and Cortland are real close. Stephon had 85 catches for 1,013 yards and 4 touchdowns, where Cortland Sutton's season was 74 catches, 1,017 yards, and 7 touchdowns. But if I remember right, I don't remember Cortland's contract off the top of my head, but I know you and I had the conversation of, wow, they're paying Stephon Diggs a lot of money. That's going to determine what kind of ballpark Cortland Sutton is in.
Yeah, and then it did determine that. So you want to really pay that much money? You want $40 million in your wide receiver room and 2 guys?
No,
thanks.
And look, Stephon Diggs has the little pink powder bag. He's getting everybody pregnant. You know what I mean? Like, I think I'd pick Cortland Sutton.
Okay.
Over Stephon Diggs.
Yeah.
Although I wouldn't mind if Cardi B was at the stadium from time to time. And I could say, hey, Cardi, you remember that one time? That would be my
Don't be Nathaniel Hackett. Don't be weird about somebody's wife. Like Hackett was with Sierra. Like, oh, wow, Sierra, she can dance. I love her. Like, what?
Yeah.
Nathaniel Hackett, you're a weirdo.
And actually, Cortland got more guaranteed money than Stephon did.
There you go.
So, and that probably has to do with what we just talked about.
Exactly.
And trusting Stephon Diggs.
Isn't it a relief, and I say this knocking on wood, but like, we don't have to worry about any of these guys.
No.
Really. And it's the direction from Sean Payton. It's the direction from Bo. You're going to be unserious about football on this team, it's not going to happen.
No.
And not in like a super serious Nathan McKinnon, don't eat that fun-sized snack Snickers. It's just this team is about winning a championship. It's not about getting paid. It's not about the pink stuff in the baggie and the boat trips and all that. Like, it's about winning. And I love that about this team.
Yeah, 100%, man. They made the right choice. Cortland over Stephon. All right, the Broncos are close, but what holes need to be filled and what needs to improve on this roster? We talked about quarterback, specifically the backup quarterback yesterday. Let's talk about the best approach to the running back room coming up next.
Are the Denver Broncos an NFL destination once again?
They're half a football away from going to the Super Bowl. And you're going to have more money than you've ever had to spend, no dead cap, and quote QB on a rookie deal. I think the Broncos have become one of the more desirable destinations in the entire NFL to be with.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey guys, your boy Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. Now, when Team USA is on, you can almost see the moment when the kid starts believing, hey, I could be next. Now, while Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee something super important. That's your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts, no commitments. So, while your kid's ordering online or streaming highlight reels, your Xfinity internet price won't change. It will not budge. And who knows, by the time the next Winter Olympics roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform. And guess what? You'll be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. And there's even more to enjoy with Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 10 years. That's a $10.99 value each month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-paid with stored bank account. Taxes, fees, extras. Actual speeds may vary.
Free barbecue. Yep. Absolutely free barbecue. Hey, everybody. Dan Jacobs, the barbecue lawyer at 303 Law 4040. It's 2026, and we are taking our free meal program to the next level. And I want you to help spread the word with me if you can. I got a brand new smoker, and this thing's a beast. It's over 6 feet tall. so we can cook that 1,000 pounds of free barbecue each and every month. Here's what you do. It's Eastern Hills Community Church, 4 to 6 p.m. every first and third Thursday. I'm smoking up delicious pulled pork or my addictive copycat Chipotle recipe, and we're serving it up for free. You just get in line, you pop the trunk, we put free groceries in your trunk, and then we ask you how many meals you need for the night. It's that simple. No questions asked. It's at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road every first and third Thursday, 4 to 6 p.m. Help us spread the word. And if you have any questions, you can always call me. The Barbecue Lawyer's number is 303-LAW-4040.
This Valentine's, I want to make it really special. Kick it up a notch and tell her exactly how much I love her.
At Williams Jewelers, we've created our one-stop Valentine's package that makes telling your true love exactly how you feel. I'm Steve Williams.
And I'm Shayna Williams. You see, we're one of Colorado's largest fine jewelers with the designer brands she knows and loves, like Tacori and Hearts on Fire.
Thousands of quality, iconic, and yes, affordable pieces you won't find in any other store, starting at under $300.
And now through Valentine's Day, with every purchase of $250 or more, you'll get a fresh cut red rose and a bottle of wine as our gift.
Guys, it's one-stop shopping and you're done.
This year, this Valentine's, more than ever, Williams Jewelers of Inglewood.
On the corner of Bellevue and Broadway with plenty of free parking.
We're Denver's first family of fine jewelers.
And your one-stop Valentine's store.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Are your investments in the right accounts? What's best, traditional or Roth? Are you receiving all available tax deductions? Are you paying as little in tax as you can? These are all questions you can't afford to get wrong. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth, and in many cases, it's not what you make, but it's what you keep that makes the real difference. Trajan Wealth and Trajan Tax work closely together exclusively. No more guessing about whether you should do a Roth conversion, or if maxing out your 401k is really the best option. Our nationally recognized fiduciary advisors and CPA team work in tandem to make sure your tax strategy works with your investment strategy. We'll even do your tax preparation. One team, one strategy. Isn't it time for a second opinion? Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Shop the President's Day Super Sale at Furniture Row. Save $100 on every $1,000 you spend. Check out special purchases while they last. Get 60 months no interest financing. FurnitureRow.com.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're talking about this Broncos roster. We'd love some tribe participation on this one. When it comes to the running back room, what is your plan? What's the plan for the Broncos? Is it a free agent? Is J.K. Dobbins a part of this? Do they continue to trust the development of R.J. Harvey and find a running back in the draft? What's the best plan? What would you do if you were old George Payton? Tell us on the RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043. Put your name on it so we can give you a shout-out on the show. And then over on YouTube. Denver Sports YouTube's over in Cecil Stream. Click it. You're in. Tell us what you would do. Cecil, I think we have different ideas on this, but the floor is yours. You're George Payton. Throw on that GM hat.
Yeah.
And tell me what you would do at running back.
Yeah, what I do at running back is I add two, one via free agency. Let's just say Tyler Algier.
Okay.
Right?
Like
and I
that
know
name.
our Brees Hall video on YouTube, what's up YouTube, has gotten some people talking about his fumble problem. All right. Well, let's go Tyler Algier. You want that? You want a big body back that works perfectly with R.J. Harvey? I think that's what you need to look at. Who's the power complementary piece who's essentially lead the backfield while also allowing R.J. Harvey to be the receiving back, hopefully the third down backs. You don't need Tyler Bidet. You don't need Jaleel McLaughlin. You need an upgrade as your starter, and then you need an upgrade as that reserve next in the wings type of guy. So I'm drafting Mike Washington in the third round from Arkansas, and I'm adding Tyler Algier in free agency.
So
I think that's a
running
great
back room
plan.
is Tyler 1, right?
Yep.
RJ 2.
1B.
A 1B,
Yeah.
okay. And then you have Mike Washington as your, let's see how far he can get by week 6 and then define a role.
Yeah. I think it's very unsafe, and I'll even say it. It's unwise to consider J.K. Dobbins.
Okay.
And I have no pushback for you on that.
And when he's all like, I'm a Buckeye, I'm a Bronco, I'm like, oh, can you please stop?
Yeah.
JK, you're really, really nice. You can speak Spanish or Le Pues. I appreciate that. But, like, come on, man. I'm a Buckeye and a Bronco. Just keep saying Bo Nix.
We did really like this.
Bo Nix is especial. Yes, that's true.
He is a special.
I think it's unwise to trust J.K. Dobbins because you'd have to be ready for him to miss 8 games.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're not ready, like they weren't this year, then you're not going to get to the Super Bowl like they didn't this year.
I will say this. This is where you and I are on the same page. If there's a replacement that can give you similar or same production as J.K. Dobbins, I'm in. You son of a bee, I'm in, right? Sorry, you were drinking at the time.
Not when I'm drinking.
I'm completely in on that because you're right. I can't trust his body, and when they needed him the most, he wasn't there. They still found a way to get the number 1 seed, but man, what does that look like in the postseason if JK is around? So if that's the plan and you're going, hey, I'm all in on Tyler, we're going to continue with RJ, and we're going to use not a first, not a second, but a third, and a third means you're a starter or considered as within your first few seasons at the NFL level, and that guy can take some time to develop and come up. I actually really, really like that idea a lot because if there's a better option than me crossing my fingers about J.K. Dobbins' body, I'm taking that 100% of the time.
Yeah, I'm taking the guarantee on the box more so than the guy's really good when he's healthy.
Right.
And he's never healthy. The J.K. Dobbins story is it's a tale as old as time. Like, he's awesome when he's healthy, and he's rarely healthy. And he's missed more games than he's played. And I'm sick of talking about it because I see a lot of fans out there on Twitter and social networking of like, you got to bring JK back. Why? You got to bring JK back so he can miss the most important games of the year?
Yeah.
So you have to close out the season eking out a ground game that just isn't there? I want this team to be able to run the ball. So if you're facing a defense and you're on your way to the postseason and someone's like, we have an answer for Bo Nix. You never do, but what if they did? And you could just hand it off. Just hand it off. Bo Nix, hand it off 25 times. And you're like, oh, we're going to break you. And then all of a sudden, Bo Nix is going to go over the top. That play action passing, that can be a thing. It only is accomplished if you can run the ball. I want this team to punish opponents. And I want Broncos football to get back to what it was normally remembered as. Playing great defense, check, and running the ball. I don't have a check mark there.
Yeah, we're not even hovering over the box yet with our pen.
No.
Not quite there.
And it's not, for everyone out there, please stop with the like, you hate RJ Harvey. I was the RJ Harvey guy. I don't know how, you hate him. No, I just watched him for a year, and he's not the runner that you need him to be. And it's very unlikely, and he could prove me wrong, and that'd be great. Hey, RJ, shut me up. That would be awesome, okay? But it's very, very rare where a running back doesn't look good as a runner and then all of a sudden gets it. It does not happen in this league. It's the easiest position to kind of translate from college to the pros. And if you can't do it your first year as a runner, you're probably not going to be able to do it or get much better at doing it. And that's where RJ Harvey didn't show the development during an entire football season and into the postseason. I can't trust that, well, RJ will get it. I can't trust that, just like I can't trust J.K. Dobbins to stay healthy.
Tyler Algier is going to come at a cheaper price tag than Breece
Hall, yeah.
But does it also come with less production, or is Tyler just waiting for the opportunity to be the lead back?
He's a 1,000-yard runner.
Well, that's something we haven't had around here.
Yeah.
And he did it as backup.
Yeah. So he's a guy that can be a 1,000-yard runner here, just like he was in Atlanta before Bijan Robinson showed up. They got an upgrade because Bijan's like Christian McCaffrey, right?
He can do everything.
He's everything. Tyler is that really nice grinder.
Spot Track says you're paying Breece Hall about $10.5 million a year if you get him. 5 for Tyler Algier?
What does Spot Track say?
Well, they're only giving me the last deal. They don't have a market value yet for him.
All right.
But, I mean, dude, he made...
It's not 5.
Oh, no, I lied. It's actually close, too.
You'd be paying more about the Melvin Gordon price, $7-8 million a year.
They're at about 9 something.
Okay.
They do have it. So
yeah,
about
market's
$9
gone up, so the $9 million makes sense.
It seems like $1 million more I get Breece Hall. It's not my money. Why don't you throw another $1 million on it? Right? I like that idea because I think there should be a realistic plan in place that does not include J.K. Dobbins. And I feel like what you said, everybody wants to just run it back and think that he'll magically heal his body. He's never done that in the history of his NFL life. Why would it start now?
Yeah, it won't start now.
Don't bank on that.
It just won't. You can't bank on that, and it's too important. That's why I can't stand the Caleb Lohner pick. It's like, dude, you don't need a garage project. You need someone that can help you right now. That could have been Kyle Monangai. That could have been Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, and it had to be some garage basketball playing tight end. Like that's fine. He's a Pro Bowler in 2 years. Whatever. He didn't help you get to the AFC Championship. This is their Super Bowl. I asked this earlier off air, like, is there any feeling like this in life? Because Cortland Sutton said it, like at the Pro Bowl games or whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
So
they're doing.
lame. Where it's like everybody knows the Broncos should be in the Super Bowl. Everybody knows that. And watching the Super Bowl will be, in a way, partly disgusting to me because I know Denver should be there. I know this was the Broncos' year. I know it. And because you couldn't run the ball and you had to have Bo Nix run the ball, Bo Nix got hurt. So I blame J.K. Dobbins for getting hurt because if J.K.'s healthy, you're going to the Super Bowl. And I blame Jarrett Stidham for wetting the bed in the biggest game of his career.
Peeing down his leg. 100% did that. I got to read this text because it's literally the first text he's ever sent. Just writes, Josh with Mountainside Plumbing out in the Denver area, making people's turds flow. That's all he wrote.
Okay.
And I can respect that. Nice work right there. All right, we got our final segment coming up. Let's come back, wrap this thing up, put a big bow on it. Nuggets are in action tonight. What do we expect? Another rematch with Detroit with the big fella around this time. We'll preview that game coming up next.
Jamal Murray is an all-star. For the first time in his 9-year career, the Nuggets guard has been named a Western Conference Reserve for the 2026 All-Star Game. Will the Blue Arrow continue his career best season all the way to the playoffs? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
I lost 60 pounds with SodaWeightLoss.com, and it happened faster and more naturally than I expected. The real secret? Well, it's real food. It's a real program. There's no mystery, chemicals, injections, pills. There's none of that. And having my own nutritionist, my soda nutritionist, Trisha. Thank you so much, Trisha. I can text her anytime, questions, adjustments, encouragement. She always had the right answer for me. And that kind of personalized support makes the whole process feel easy. And what's great about this is it's not like you forget what soda teaches you. You know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. And that's fantastic. I'm keeping the weight off, and I'm never going back. Those 60 pounds, gone, bye-bye, years ago, never coming back. Why? SodaWeightLoss.com. You join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. That's 1-866-800-SOTA. It's SodaWeightLoss.com. You want the results you can see and feel with the nutritionist you can text anytime. Go to SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA, weightloss.com. Soda Weight Loss is, say it with me, state of the art.
Dental phobia? Consider Sedation Dentistry with Clarkson Dental. Their highly trained team will lead you through an exceptional dental experience from that first fearful call all the way through to aftercare. Call the most experienced sedation dentist and staff. Clarkson Dental, ColoradoSedation.com.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company, where we're all about you. Your style, your budget, your dream engagement ring. We'll take total care of you. First, come browse all the beautiful settings in our cases. Take your time and try on as many as you want. You'll know when you put your ring on. Your heart will skip a beat. Now, onto your center stone. We can look at different diamond shapes and sizes until we find the perfect match. Come visit us in store, because a friend wants you to get exactly what you want. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hey, the cold weather is here. Stoke here from my friends at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Has another company told you that you need a new furnace? Time to throw in the challenge flag. Rocks Heating and Air offers no obligation, free second opinions. And don't forget about heat pump rebates. They've never been better. Up to $13,500 only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Men, it's the new year, and for many of us, it's a time of deciding to make positive changes in our lives. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with erectile dysfunction and are tired of the frustration and embarrassment ED causes, you should call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today. because there probably isn't a better resolution you can make than to be done with ED. You see, ED doesn't just affect you, it can also affect your partner, even if they don't talk about it. But here's some great news. If you're like most guys, the treatments at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic will give you back your sex life, because our protocols have success rates that work in well over 90% of cases. Seriously, you might even find you're performing like you haven't in years. So, make an appointment and get ED out of your life. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. That's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health.
This February, save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins.
Women go through many changes in their lives. And we believe each milestone matters. That every new candle represents another step in your story. Our healthcare experts support women at every stage of life. Because each chapter deserves to be celebrated. Women's health. Nurture what's next. Find care near you at mountain.commonspirit.org. Common Spirit Health. Human kindness lives here.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Here we go.
It was going all right.
See, this
But I was running out of time.
This is out of your house.
At the door. Yeah, it's George. He's the real cowboy.
George.
Yeah.
You know, I thought about you last night in the suite. Again, I got to go hang out with my Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic team.
Nice.
And, you know, part of their crew, I got a guy who's a rancher. And he's out there, he's telling me all the stuff he does. He's like, I'm roping, and he's showing me videos. Dude, his kids are riding and stuff. It's
Nice.
cool.
Nice.
And I kept thinking about you, because he kept on saying, we're out there roping. And I'm like, oh, Cecil, would you call you a real cowboy?
I can still spin a rope, man.
Yeah.
And it's, I'm so blessed in the way that I was raised in the country, and I'll never forget it. Like, it's instilled so much in me, and I love it. I just love the country.
Yeah. It's in your DNA, basically.
Yeah.
We're going to preview the game that goes down tonight between the Nuggets and the Pistons. I got to read this quick text. It's from a lady listener, Jackie C. Did you guys know that Lewis Hamilton is dating Kim Kardashian? Does he attend Broncos games as part of ownership, and will it be our Taylor Swift saga? I think Lewis has only come to one game.
One
so
game,
far.
yeah. One game.
And they lost. What?
He gonna put his business in the streets like that? Okay.
Yeah, and Dante just said in my ear, and I think this is right here. Jackie, I like your idea, but Dante's right. There is a Kardashian curse.
Did she break Bo Nix's ankle?
It was her fault, the voodoo.
Now we got to do
of
some
Kim K.
research.
I mean, you think about, by the way, I'll do it quickly because I feel like I've shared the story before. Do you remember when Kim Kardashian married Chris Humphries, was his name? I think he played for the Brooklyn Nets at the time. That was all an arrangement for her television show. He was the second offer. You know who offer one went to?
You.
I wish. I'd have taken that thing in a heartbeat. Danilo Gallinari. Gallo offered
said no.
to marry Kim, be a part of the reality show,
Right.
and said no. Said no thanks.
Good for Gallo.
Yeah. Oh, is it?
So she went to Chris Humphries?
I'm sure Gallo was fine
question,
in
Kev.
that department.
Oh,
So
dude, he did just fine in that department. His dad
Yeah.
was cleaning up.
yeah. So
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that Kim Kardashian coming to the stadium is exactly what we're
and was
looking
this
for.
before Ye or after Ye?
With Gallo?
Yeah.
Way before.
It was way before Ye. Okay.
Way before.
Huh.
Yeah, look what she did to him.
Hey, at least he's not having to leave the country. He's not on any lists.
Not yet. We'll see what it looks like. See, people are loving the George Strait. You and the tribe love some George Strait.
Yeah, because
Getting it all over the
he's
text
real.
line.
He's authentic.
All right, before we preview the game tonight, it is the Pro Bowl, the Pro Bowl games or whatever's going on.
Ugh.
Of course, Garrett Bowles,
Nick Bonito, Cortland Sutton, Zach Allen are out there, and they gave Garrett Bowles a microphone yesterday. Now, you remember like 2 years ago, those little tiny mics were so hot and everybody was using them, but they were overmodulated and the audio wasn't great. Garrett's got this mic, so deal with it for a second. But he asks Shedeur Sanders, Zach Allen, and Cortland Sutton what their pregame meal is. It's a radio medium, so you can't see his face. But Shedeur answers with a salad, and the face that Garrett Bowles made was unbelievable. But there's some fun answers from the guys.
Listen, I'm with
my God,
the myth, the legend, Shedeur Sanders. You know, my dog. What is your pregame meal?
Salad.
Like some chicken on it, some bacon. What is it?
A little bit of chicken, just a little bit, but salad though.
Little dressing or non-dressing?
Balsamic.
Balsamic. Okay, healthy.
Yeah, that's how I eat.
Overnight oats right when I wake up.
The Zach
When I
Allen.
get to the stadium, 2 grilled chicken breasts with honey mustard, rice, and a big bowl of pineapples and blueberries.
And that's why he sacks the quarterback.
So I do a yogurt bowl, berries, walnuts, honey, and cinnamon. And then when I get to the stadium, I have 3 blueberry muffins.
They eat like a lineman.
I'm not a big pregame meal guy. You know, I like to keep it light. I'll do a coffee in the morning and some orange slices.
Some orange slices. So acai bowls, or acai, whatever they call those, is basically what I heard. What's your pregame meal before you get ready for a big event? Pancakes?
Yeah, pancakes.
were you
IHOP,
about to
because of the
say?
fantasy football punishment, usually it was Waffle House. IHOP started unlimited pancakes. I think the deal might still be going on.
Wow.
Unlimited pancakes with certain orders.
Oh,
so I'm like,
okay.
IHOP, I love you. I love you.
Could you go out to the car and get hungrier? Or do you have to sit there the whole time?
I have no idea. Dude, the amount of time that I spent at IHOP writing would make your head spin.
Okay.
So, yeah, give me some pancakes, bacon and eggs, and
the classic. You
plenty
just
of
go with the
syrup.
classic.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, baby. And they also have some great, like, tacos, like shredded beef tacos.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I would not have guessed that.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, like I said, you got to see the video because it's the salad. You heard his voice. Like,
Yeah.
Did you just say salad?
Salad? Maybe some chicken? Like, what? You need some protein, baby.
Salad for the first Shedeur Sanders, but
Okay.
interesting stuff. It's still strange to see Shedeur at the Pro Bowl. He did say it yesterday. He's like, it is a little weird that I'm here.
Okay. Well, that's
He said, like,
good.
if you were to say at the beginning of the year I was going to be in the Pro Bowl, nobody would have believed you.
Right.
We still don't believe you, and you're in the Pro Bowl.
Yeah, he's in the Pro Bowl, so whatever. And the Pro Bowl's just, I still can't believe there was a time when I would record the Pro Bowl every single year. I have the year where Marshall Faulk broke the rushing record in the Pro Bowl in Hawaii in
hell yeah.
1994. Like, oh, God, I need help. I have every preseason game on tape for 25 years. I need help.
I told you yesterday, I'm like, dude, nobody watched the Pro Bowl. Nobody's talking about it. And you're like, it hasn't happened yet. I was like, oh, that makes sense.
That's why nobody's talked about it. And now it's just games and I don't know.
Are they not playing a 11 on 11 or 7 on 7, whatever they do?
I won't pay any attention to it.
Okay.
And if I see something on social, like I did see the Garrett Bowles thing and I saw the chicken thing, well, it's like, okay, that was funny. That's the most attention I'll pay to the Pro Bowl. It's the worst all-star game in all of sports.
Just this week alone, I don't know if it's because we're supposed to be there. Media night was kind of lame. I don't know. It feels like a very uninspiring Super Bowl week. Maybe it's just because I'm a petty little turd and I'm sad that I'm not there.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, is there a feeling in life where that's yours? You know what I mean? Maybe seeing your college girlfriend marry somebody and you're like, that should have been me. You know,
Someone
something
else
like
got
that.
my AFC championship.
Right. I don't know if there's a similar feeling. As someone who's been left at the altar, like I didn't feel that way personally. But like I just don't know. This whole thing feels weird. The whole entire thing just feels odd because this was Bo Nix's Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think Drake May gets it. So it's not like Drake May stole Bo Nix's Super Bowl. Bo Nix wasn't available to play because this team couldn't run the ball. And they had to have their quarterback run it too many times.
Hurts. Still like a twist every time we bring it up.
Yeah, I mean, as long as Seattle wins and hopefully Seattle beats them down, I'd love to see. I'd love for, like, after halftime to basically be checked out.
Yeah. 43-8 again. Just not at our expense.
Yeah, I'd love it. I think that'd be great.
Wouldn't be mad about that.
Maybe whichever Mayweather had he had a bet for the first play being a fumble or a safety, excuse me.
Floyd Mayweather?
Uh-huh.
No way.
Uh-huh. And he had quite a bit of money on it.
I'm imagining.
He won quite a bit of money on it. So if the Super Bowl started that way again and it was the Patriots who got that safety, against them, I'd be as long as New England gets beat down. If Seattle doesn't show up and Sam Darnold turns back into, Sam Darnold, then I'll be even more mad. I'm mad right now that it's not the Broncos because this was their year. It was.
It was. You're right. All right, tonight we got Nuggets. We got Pistons. They are in Detroit. They'll be in New York City tomorrow night, so they go back-to-back. Detroit Knicks tomorrow, 5 o'clock tip-off tonight and tomorrow night. Your injury report, a little bit of an upgrade. For one, Christian Brown, he is officially listed for tonight's contest as questionable. That leaves the out category with just 2 names on it. Cecil, of course, it's Aaron Gordon and it's Cameron Johnson. We'll figure out if Christian plays, what kind of minute restriction CB has, because I'm assuming there will be a couple of those. I'm interested to see how they play defense. I'm interested to see David Adelman tonight. I want to see, will a Detroit shooter get hot? And they play a little bit of a different brand of basketball. They want to rebound, run a little bit, and get quicker buckets. But if you get a hot shooter, how will Adelman respond? Because he responded in the wrong way on Sunday against Cason Wallace, who just continued to make 3 after 3, and he continued to bring a defender off of SGA, and sometimes that happened to be that of Cason Wallace. So I'm intrigued to see what that looks like. We saw OKC make it congested and tight in the paint and that limit Nikola Jokic. Jalen Duran's a physical player, a young guy that can really get after it in the paint. Will they try to follow that blueprint, and how has Nikola countered what he saw from OKC on Sunday?
Yes. And are you wondering about the Knicks game?
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not rooting for the Knicks, by the way. I get so much grief anytime, or even orange and blue today, because it'll be cold in my home studio and I'll wear my Knicks sweatshirt and people be like, take that thing off.
As long as you don't wear it tomorrow, I think that's fine.
I won't wear it tomorrow. And it's just...
You'll wear your Larry Johnson shoes, though, won't you? Motorboat and sign.
No. They're Converse, so they're not comfortable. Sorry to Converse. Unless you want to sponsor me, Converse, then you're the greatest shoes ever. But I do have the Larry Johnson React Juice shoes, and I think React Juice is like toxic or something because they reissue them
on the bottom of the shoe.
Yeah, they reissue them, and they don't have React Juice because it's like some sort of chemical. I don't know.
How many?
I don't know. I'm a
kids
mutant.
Are poking a hole in there and drinking.
I'm like the Toxic Avenger. Hey, they'll eat Tide Pods, so whatever.
I guess
Don't
so.
eat Tide Pods, by the way. I can't believe this generation. Like, hey, what looks good?
Right.
Tide Pods, everybody.
Pods. Let me give you one reminder about our latest Super Fan Send-Off. Shout out to 303 Law 4040. They're putting this thing all together for you. We're looking for the biggest wrestling fan around, and we want to give you a chance to go to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. If you win, you're going to get a pair of 2-night tickets, so you're going to double dip for this event. Round trip airfare for 2 from Denver to Las Vegas, 2 nights hotel stay, and how about $500 on a Visa gift card? It could all be yours. You got to get to denversports.com/superfan to get details and officially get signed up. All right, let's make our official picks and predictions. Cease right here on KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver. 5 o'clock tip-off tonight. The Nuggets and Pistons, who wins?
Nuggets win this one. I think they have a reaction from that OKC game, and I believe in a very tough test. They'll get this one against Detroit and give me a triple-double for the big fella.
Hasn't got yours
yet.
He
hasn't had it yet since he's been back, so third time's a charm.
Yep.
Nikola Jokic gets a triple-double tonight.
You know what? I'm rolling with you on that triple-double tonight.
Really?
I was a little hesitant.
That was my mile high moment for tonight, guys.
Okay.
We
all
both
right.
took it.
All right.
Yeah, he was a little, obviously Sunday was a completely different version of him.
Sure, right.
Probably could have got there on, when was it, Friday when they played the Clippers, but I'm with you. I think that it goes tonight. Detroit's got number 1 next to their name. That should get these guys up, motivated, and ready to perform.
Yeah, ready to perform in a very interesting contest. And we're all waiting for the trade deadline to happen because
we're seeing some stuff now. Detroit's actually making some moves here this morning.
Giannis
this afternoon
to Minnesota.
Looks
maybe?
like Minnesota's trying to